Hello, everyone. Good morning. I just noticed one of my extensions isn't working. Probably just bookmark this. Oh, it isn't there. Okay. Okay, that worked. Is that working now? Seemingly, yes. Okay. Twitch captions is being a little weird, so I think that's working. Okay. Twitch has done something to the dashboard which made it all weird this morning, but it seems to be okay now. Hello. Hi, everyone. What? Good morning, everyone. Hello. Oh, you're talking about the song. Okay, yeah, I'm with you now. I was like, where? What is Lucifer talking about? And I'm looking up, I was like, did I miss a conversation that happened? Okay, no. Yeah, no, I got it. I got it. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Oh, I just turned that on last week because I took away the Yoda. The Yoda had been there forever, so I just threw that up. I can change that for. Yeah, we'll change it for that. Okay. No. Games Workshop do not sponsor in that way. The most Game Show Workshop ever sponsor is they will send content creators.
Uncle, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Well, that's a lot of stuff happening. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff happening. Vento, thank you for 33 months. Thank you so much. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I'm eagerly awaiting, actually, speaking of him, because we're both in the same state, awaiting whether we're going to be on lockdown because we had a potential case issue kickoff. Yeah, I did do the local recording. Thank you. Yeah, I had a press conference yesterday to say there's been a fly in, fly out worker, what we call a FIFO worker, who potentially he tested positive, but he had COVID last year. Some more sites went up today up in Greenwood, no lockdown. Okay, yeah. Have they done it? I don't think they've done a press conference yet today, right? Uh, don't believe so. I can't see anything else from my Perth mates. So, yeah, because I have a poker game scheduled tomorrow, and I'd really like to go to it and not be on lockdown. But I guess we're waiting to find out. So, for anyone, let's get this out of the way. I did put Win Tarkov in the title. Win Tarkov. Make sure you get in there. Hello, Middlestaten. How's it going? I hope Norway is doing well. It is what is it? I was about to say Monday. It's not Monday. It's Thursday morning here for me. If you would like to win a code for Escape from Tarkov, that is the link you can use. Complete the entries. Hang out in the stream. We'll be putting the week 1 code up again a little bit later because technically I think we are still in week 1. Yeah, we're still in week 1 of August. So the hidden code, the secret code will go up during the stream. In the meantime, we're going to hang out and play some Tarkov. there's like kind of a new event going. But we'll get into that in a bit. It's not really, but kind of, I think. I assume it's still going. It happened while I was off, yeah. Some stuff with keys. And maybe Annex or some people who've been playing in the last couple of days can catch me up because I have not been. Because I've been off for 2 days. I take my Tuesday and my Wednesday, which for some is Monday. No. I take my Tuesday and Wednesday, which for some is Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, okay. Got there. And what did I do the last couple of days? We watched Jungle Cruise yesterday for the movie night and really enjoyed it. It was like a fantastic family movie experience. Yeah, I had a good time. It is like one of the few criticisms I'd probably give to it would be it is very similar to the original Pirates of the Caribbean movie in terms of like plot points and stuff. I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, they could have maybe been a bit more adventurous with it, but we do have a press conference. The crap load of negative tests. That's good. Okay, good. Yeah, like, I guess that's probably the only criticism I've seen some people level at it is that it is very similar beat for beat to Pirates of the Caribbean, and the antagonists are kind of similar. But I think it was good, especially like being an adaptation of the Jungle Cruise ride. It actually ended up tight, like, because that's such a weird, like the Jungle Cruise ride. I don't know if people know it, but you sit on a boat and you go along a river, and the guides point out like animatronic animals and stuff, and then make like really punny jokes that are terrible. Songa, thank you for 8 months. Let's get some love in chat, please. But they really did nail that. Like, it's I think it's a fun movie, and it's also a fun representation of what the Jungle Cruise ride as a movie would be. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's really good. I think it's very family friendly. I think it's one of those good family movies where kids will enjoy it because it has like animals doing goofy shit and action, and adults can enjoy it because there are some fun jokes. Yeah. So I'm just eating the poppy seeds that came off my bagel this morning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very Hosk friendly. It's very Hosk appropriate. You would like Jungle Cruise, I think. That'd be a good family movie. What was I going to say? Yo, the Star Wars Hotel. Yeah. So the Star Wars Hotel, the like Star Wars Galaxy Experience or whatever it's called, where you stay in the hotel and it's done up like a Star Cruiser and it's like a whole thing. They finally announced some pricing for that, and I'm sure it's an amazing experience. I don't know that it's $4,800 amazing. And that's the off-season price. And like, no, so it's 2 days. It's $2,400 for a cabin for 2 nights. Well, per night. So it's $4,800 for a cabin for 2 days or 2 nights. So what? Day, night, check out. So 2 nights. And the thing that gets me is it says it includes a pass into the Disney Hollywood Studios. Is that just Disney now? Is that just what they call Disney, or is that a different thing? Is that where Galaxy's Edge is? I don't know, but whatever that case may be, is a different thing. Okay, well, whatever the case may be, if I'm paying that much money for this like Kraken, it's a specific park. Okay, if I'm paying that much money for a specific like Star Wars, that's where Galaxy's Edge is. Okay, I guess you do probably want to go to Galaxy's Edge, but like presumably going to that is like a couple of $100 for a ticket. I don't know. I'm assuming it's Disney, so I'm assuming it's fucking expensive. But my point is, if I'm paying like $2,400 a night for this Star Wars hotel experience, why would I want to leave and go to a different thing? I just paid for all that shit for that Star Wars. I don't want to go do a different Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do that I can presumably just do that whenever I want. But if I'm going to do the hotel, like, I guess even if you like, I was going to say like, even if you're like not local, even if you're coming in via I know that the price includes meals that are part of the immersive experience. Yeah, no, I for sure. You're not thinking that people who can actually afford to do this. I mean, I am kind of one of those people. Like, I could. There is a world in which I make a trip to do this as the highlight of the trip. Um, but even then, I'm just like, fucking seriously, 2 nights? If it was a week, if it was $5,000 for a week, I would still say, "Core, that's a lot of money." But a week is like a decent amount of time. Like 2 nights, you're gonna be asleep for 16 hours of that, 14 hours. You know, like if I did that, cause presumably nothing happens at night because it's like a family experience. It's not like it's a casino, right? Because like my first inclination was like, if I'm paying that much, I'm staying up the whole time. I'm staying up for 2 days. 5K would not be bad for 4 people. Yeah, exactly. 800 a night. That's a lot, but it's not like I feel like I could get the value out of that, or at least get closer to the value out of that. The 4,800 for 2 days. I'm like, how on earth would you feel like you got your money's worth for that? Part of the cost is the Disney cast, and part of the cost is the theory that it has more immersive one-to-one cast interaction. Yeah. I don't know. That's just very much price shock, and that's like I said, even there's an off-season price, so it's the startup price. Yeah, presumably it'll go down. Like this is just for the people who are like want to go like as soon as it opens, and they can just bilk them for whatever they want. You know. The cast ain't going to be paid more than normal hotel staff. Yeah, probably not. I mean, I'd imagine it would be a combo of what the performers get paid for being like performers at Disney, plus like so. But as I understand it, they don't get paid much. So even a combo of hotel staff pay and performer pay, I'm sure it's still not great. Anyway, that stuff happened. I painted some Warhammer. I thought I was fighting with my airbrush while doing some priming because I was cleaning it. It wasn't behaving. So then I decided to clean it, and then I dropped the nozzle to the airbrush and lost it under my desk and spent an hour searching through the carpet for this tiny, tiny little airbrush nozzle. Couldn't find it. Ordered 2 new ones and then found it the next day. Hey Joe, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was your Tarkov experience today? It was a new Awada? Really? New Awada airbrush. Does Awada have a like news? Where's your new shit? Maybe I'll just wait. And then Annex might tell me. But don't plan to go into anything max in the current global climate. I mean, that is also true. We're this is also like the assuming the world gets its shit together. I got a quest done, got a PMT kill and off factory office, can't complain. Nice, sounds good. I'm excited to try more player scav action today. I've heard rumblings that maybe they changed some of the rep stuff. A normal Disney suite is like 800 to 1,500 a night. And that's just the room, not including the meals, the special Star Wars branding, or the immersive 24-hour-a-day dinner theatre in the lobby. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is a fair point. Like, I don't have any barometer for what a Disney holiday experience would cost. And you throw in it's new and it's Star Wars on top of that. So, like, I don't know, maybe... I feel like most people reacted with, like, that's a lot of money. I didn't see a lot of people going, like, yeah... what are Eclipse? I think I've heard that before. Oh, okay, so that's like an upgraded version of mine, I think, because it has the open thingy for being able to adjust the needle. Seems pretty nice. It seems very similar. So I've got a Wata Neo, which is basically the same thing, but it doesn't have the cutout at the back for the needle chuck. Everything else looks identical though. I've been very, very happy with my Awada. Oh, interesting. It actually, Goes a bit wider than mine. Like mine's on the medium on that scale in the middle there. So I guess it's just like what nozzle and needle you're using, I think. Disney's hella expensive. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's if you stay at the park and do all that sort of stuff. Like when I went, we stayed in I think it was a motel or a hotel. I'm pretty sure it was a motel, like over the road at Anaheim. This was in the early 90s though, so I'm sure it's changed a lot since then. But yeah, we just stayed in a motel over the road and then just went in. But I think if you stay in the park, you get early access, right? So mine is a 0.35. Yeah, I would like to stay in the park. It does sound cool. You get early and late access. Okay. It would also depend. Like, I don't know. I think if I went, it would be going with someone who is more into the Disney experience than me. Like, 'cause I really like Disney, but also like I don't give a shit. Like, it seems fun, but like, yeah, like it would. I think there are people who I've met different people who I like. I would consider myself a Disney fan, but then I think it probably says more about what an apathetic kind of person I am. But I've met people who are Disney fans and who lose their shit over Disney, and I don't know if going with TQ would be a lot of fun. It sounds exhausting. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah. I would do the Star Wars stuff. That's the thing, is that pushes it over the line. Like the rest of the stuff is like okay. The Star Wars thing would be very, very cool. Um, but also like then it just gets to the point of like it's kind of like the same as like going out versus going to someone's house and drinking and having dinner at someone's house. You know what I mean? Like you can get so much more bang for buck. And that I think I'm too mercurial. Like I look at it like I could go stay at Disney and do this, or I could take all that money and have a different holiday. That, you know, that's kind of like, I don't know. I'm probably missing the Disney magic part of the equation. That's probably what's happening. Oh, Marvel stuff would be good. That is true. If you mix Star Wars and Marvel shit, yeah, then I'm in. No, see, if I went to Japan, I wouldn't be going to Disney. There's heaps more stuff I'd want to do in Japan than have a Disney experience. Yeah, the Avengers campus. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I think I would like the Star Wars stuff better, but I would definitely go check that out as well. Um, if you have young kids, it's something else. Ooh, that sounds like a different kind of nightmare. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, is like also keeping in mind I'm treating all of this like a weird fantasy, much like the same way like if I ever went to an underwater city, because it seems like traveling at this point is, oh, like, but there's traveling, and then there's traveling to go to a place with a shitload of people. Like I once had ideas of possibly going to a PAX East or a PAX West someday. I'm not doing that shit anymore. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Even if we get this under control, like just the concept of that fucking petri dish. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. The one thing I would do is go to a Warhammer tournament, like a big, like Vegas, like a huge, really competitive Warhammer tournament, or I would still go to like a massive poker tournament. Those are like the two things, like absolutely, because it's got that competitive sauce that really gets me. Just beating people and winning either money or a Warhammer trophy. I would be down for that shit. I can't imagine that's. Oh, they are going ahead with it, aren't they? They just did the thing where they said they're going to require proof of vaccination, and they're still going to do it. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I'd rather spend the money on a guided motorcycle tour along the car rally route in Morocco. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone has their thing, right? Like I'm not telling anyone like if you want to go to the Disney Star Wars experience, like I'm not saying you're wrong or you're bad. I mean that too, Hosk, for sure. I'd hella go to Japan or Hawaii before I set foot in a Disney slum. That's fair. I mean, look, like I said, everyone has their own version of what they think. Like, I've had people tell me before that I've had people who, I don't know if they told me, I've definitely know people who have judged me for spending, like at my last job, for spending vacation days to stay home and play video games with my friends when Diablo 3 came out, and looked at me like I was fucking insane. And like, that's fine. You know, like they probably do something else that like, actually I know, I specifically know this person's idea of a vacation was to go to a forest and take a bunch of drugs at an illegal music festival. That's fine. I don't want to do that. You know, do what you want. Yeah, staycation. I love it. You know, it's your time. Like in more ways than one, it is your time. You know, when it comes to vacation days, that is time you've earned for working and you can spend it how you want. When you just think of the concept of time, how you choose to spend your life is time that you'll never get back. It's the one most precious resource we have, and it's your time. If you want to spend your time sitting on the couch, seeing how many Skittles you can throw into your mouth while you watch Avengers again for the 5th time or 15th or whatever, cool. Do you, you know? Paxfest is happening this year at 1/4 capacity. Still has tickets available. Didn't fill its panels and hasn't filled the main floor. But I'm sure it will just be good as normal PAX. Yeah, that. I mean, PAX odds at this stage. PAX odds is still scheduled to go ahead at this stage, but considering like our city's locked down out of nowhere, I can't imagine like a lot of people are confirming and booking. And I mean, I think a lot of attendees probably are. I don't know about a lot of like vendors and the people that would normally commit to come down and hang out. I mean, I guess maybe Australia looks like enticing by comparison to some other countries in terms of our situation, but anyway, we can do Tarkov stuff while we chat about this. We can do that. All right. Trying to remember where I left off. What the fuck is this? 5 rip shotgun shells? That's weird. Oh, okay. So here's something fun that happened. Last week I had it was actually this stream. Was it this stream last week? I think it was, right? It was the first stream of the week where the power went out. We played for like 2 hours and then I lost power for 7 hours. I got the insurance back. I got that rifle and bag and gun and everything. So either was Sunday? I thought it was at the start of the week. Oh, wait. You're right. It was Sunday, wasn't it? Because I had one more stream. Right. Okay, anyway. We got that stuff back. That's this rifle. I was using this sniper rifle and a pistol and this tri-zip or something. So either that means the person that I'd heard right before the power went out. Rag.
Unco's nasty, dude.
Rag, thank you for the gift subs. That's very generous of you. Congratulations to Skitterbubup, Cat2Cool, Owen Thunderguns, Senior Muskrat, A Clone Pickle, Maelstrom Selena, Midori Tamago, Jatatul, Vishnikard, and Jean-Jacques EB. Welcome to the Funky Bunch, one and all. Rag, thank you for the gift subs. That's very generous of you. Let's get some hearts in chat. Look at all those good hearts. There we go. Yeah, came back on insurance. So I guess, yeah, either that person I heard didn't kill me or they killed me and then dropped my gear or left it because they realized I was disconnected, or they just died somewhere. I think the most likely scenario is I just didn't get killed. But that's pretty cool because I was annoyed about losing power and losing all that gear. Yeah, so not much has really happened Tarkov wise. Like I've been doing these 85,000. I feel like they rebalanced the item pool for these 85k ones. Like it's fine. Thank you for 100 bits.
Sweet. Coins.
Secure flash drives are worth about
electricity.
60, so this is getting closer to 80. But the last few that I've done haven't been like ridiculously profitable. They've been just okay. So I don't know if they rebalance them again. It's possible, I suppose. But yeah. Got paid, had a shit day at work. I got a couple of days off, and the installation guide's coming early tomorrow morning. That's good, I hope. How early? Is it too early? Hopefully that's a good thing. I'm glad you got paid. I'm sorry you had a shit day. Hopefully you can hang out and enjoy some Twitch entertainment on the twitch.com. What am I doing here? One of these, I guess. Ba-ba-da-boom. Long way to go. And a short time to get there. What was the BSC announcement yesterday about keys? So, as I understand it, I watched a YouTube video that kind of explained it. It's an event where vendors are buying keys for like half of what they usually do. So keys like the factory key and the military checkpoint key that usually vendor for about 60k are selling for about 30k. As a result, because the game thinks keys are worth much less, expensive keys, if you try and put them up for the same price that they normally would have a much higher fee. This cottage key hasn't come down as much as I thought it might. So I did buy some keys that I needed for quests. Excuse me. Like 306, I think I bought. I bought the vitamins key. I bought the Lend-Lease keys, Cargo X, a few different things. So it's not really a huge deal. It just means you can't get as much money for vendoring keys. And in theory, it means the keys come down on the flea market. Although I've been watching the cottage key and it hasn't. So, yeah, kind of a minor kind of event. So the video that I watched, I put this in the Discord yesterday. Let's see if I can grab it. Okay, Epic, I don't need you popping up info. Where is it? Here it is. No, not stealth changes. So wait, what's the new raid in? Wait, hang on a second. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm skipping through to read the headlines, and they said something about in-raid key limit, and I was like, wait, what's that? Yeah, so there was this video that I put it in the Discord Tarkov channel that goes through. So there was a Russian community Tarkov podcast recently, and Nikita was on there fielding questions and doing his usual Nikita business. So honestly, that had more interesting info than the event. The event's kind of like whatever. And part of that podcast was he discussed that BSG has come up with 80 or something dynamic events. So the idea is that there will be a lot of events and they won't repeat. So the water event that we just had isn't likely, they said their plan is not to repeat them. So there's no point stocking up on Akamari and purified water and trying to hopefully speculate and then sell that again, because it probably won't happen. We could infer that like there's going to be a fuel shortage event because they've done that before. But that was previous wipes. Probably food, probably meds, who knows? Exactly. The game is to speculate on what the next one might be. So what else came out of this podcast? He said so Nikita talking about Lighthouse was not didn't sound optimistic. It's also it's not, we're basing this on a translation of the Russian podcast and then this YouTuber's interpretation of that translation. So in this next bit, when I say Nikita doesn't sound, he's hopeful, but doesn't sound like positive that Streets will be out this year, take that with a grain of salt because it's being translated and then interpreted, and then I'm interpreting that, you know. So, but that kind of is in fitting with what we knew already, which was that Streets is a huge amount of work. It's a massive map. It's a big departure. It's a change to the game because of, it's going to change how we approach, how we enter labs and the amount of people they want to have on that map. It's a dense urban environment. And if you look at something like Interchange, which is a lot of internal areas, it doesn't run that great. So, you know, and they want to have more people on it than ever. They've said they're going to release Streets in sections. So it'll start off with the initial release being this amount of space and then it will expand. So that isn't really new information exactly. They did say that they are planning to expand some of the other maps. They plan to expand customs again, and they plan to expand Interchange, which I think Interchange is sorely needed. The idea that it only has two major extracts on the corners of the map, and then the other two corners aren't really used. I guess Power kind of is, but the other corner that you can spawn in sometimes. So if you look at Interchange and you've got Railway here, the Mall, and Emacom here, and then you spawn down here and Power's up here, this corner that not having an extract is very strange. It seems like a very inefficient use of that section of the map, because after you initially spawn, no one goes into it ever, which seems dumb. So that's cool. What else did they talk about? Yeah, they talked about the events. They said the events provided some useful testing, which is interesting. They want to fix the weather forecast, I think, because they realize that it's wrong a lot of the time and not useful. The one nice thing to come out of the podcast was they recognize that there needs to be more ways to gain scav rep, and they want to do things like, as your rep goes up, your gun that you spawn in with will have not as bad durability. It'll get better as your rep gets better. And conversely, if you don't care about rep, your gun will be worse and the durability will be worse. Because I think they're starting to see, and this is something we saw last week, and there seems to be getting more and more prevalent, is that once people have realized how hard, is that not how it is now? Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to go back and listen to the translation. And again, yeah, maybe they're just making those effects more significant. It's already better scav rep for better guns. Your loadout gets better, but I think they're specifically trying to target the durability of guns. Because yeah, right now any gun you spawn with is worthless because it's at 50 to 60%, and that's trash for like the aim quality and the inaccuracy problems and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, one thing that I've definitely noticed, and I think is probably more of an issue in places like NA where the player base is bigger, is once people kind of if you don't play Tarkov a lot, and once you realize how hard it is to get scav rep, and conversely how easy it is to lose that scav rep, there seems to be a growing percentage of players who are just like, fuck it, man, I do not care. I'm just going to go in and kill 3 scavs. That gives me guns and money immediately. And if my rep goes, whatever, because I can't raise it anyway, so fuck it. And that seems to hold true in a couple of times last week. We just had people like, we had a duo that set up to murder me out of nowhere. And you definitely see people just going in like scavs of old and just shooting everyone. And it might, like, I always just assumed, they just don't understand how bad that actually is, because for all that rep you go away, it's so hard to it's so easy to lose and so hard to get back that like I've said a lot of times, I'd rather just my character be killed than lose rep at this point. So BSG, I think I've recognized that the system isn't great, and they're going to do something to improve that a little bit. People have suggested ways you could do that, like by making it so if you loot a bunch of gear and have a bunch of looting XP and extract without killing anyone, you get a bonus rep for being a scavenger, you know? That might be a bit too farmable, but we'll you know, they're going to try and increase or either whether it's increased the values for the things we're doing right now to get rep, or adding new ways to get rep. We'll have to wait and see. Some people are saying they might have made some changes already in terms of like the rep you get for killing player scavs that have harmed people and stuff. We'll mess around with that today and see. They're going to add more like PMC scav friendly exits, the ones you have to combo with on different maps. Because I don't think Customs has one currently. Woods has one. Interchange has one. Reserve has one. So I guess Shoreline doesn't, and Customs doesn't, and Factory doesn't. Anyway, they're gonna change boss aggro on player scavs. I think, like, depending how much rep you have, them not being aggro to you, I think they're increasing that so that the scav bosses will be angry towards more scavs. Kind of. Apparently, there's supposed to be scav voice lines that aren't working. They're gonna fix. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember listening to I did listen to this yesterday, but I think I was painting at the time and wasn't paying attention. Apparently they're going to let you re-roll your scav loadout rather than having to like go into a mission, die, and then come out to get a new one, which is interesting. They're hearing player feedback on weapon malfunctions because people fucking hate weapon malfunctions. So they're hearing how bad people hate it. They're making it, the phrase they use is as realistic as playable, which to me reads as they still want them, but they recognize that people fucking hate them. So they're going to try and make it more palatable, I suppose. There was a section on bans and cheaters, and they reckon they're banning 1,000 people a day. And they don't like that a mainstay of the cheater business is making it seem like you never get caught and everyone does it so that people buy cheats. And they claim they're banning up to 1,000 counts today, but that's just what they say. Thankfully, though, they are going to add it so if you report someone in game, you will get feedback later, kind of like the PUBG thing that we talked about, where if you report someone and then they're later banned, you get a little pop-up in game to let you know that your efforts helped catch them. They also said something about like they want people to be able to report cheaters even if they don't die to them, like if they kill them and they think they were cheating. It's like, A, I don't know how that works, and B, how often does that fucking happen, that you see someone who is a cheater and then don't die to them and want to report? Like, okay, sure. Is that a big problem? That just sounds like BSG focusing on weird edge cases, but sure, whatever. Yeah, report more cheaters, absolutely. They're thinking about doing something where they're making like bonuses to drawing your sidearm. You know, like in Battlefield and Call of Duty, it's quicker to draw your sidearm and shoot than it is to reload. So the idea with Tarkov would be, instead of clearing a jam or a malfunction, it would be quicker to draw your sidearm and shoot someone. And maybe that encourages people to start taking sidearms again. Sure. There's apparently something about bolt action weight, where if you have a lighter bolt action, it won't be as big a stamina hit to the arm to be ADSing, which is interesting. I don't know, like, what counts as a heavy bolt action? Like the TS 5000's got to be the heaviest, right? And then you've got like the Mosin, the SV98, the DVL, and the R700. I guess, is the DVL lighter because it's like all cutaway? Or is that a heavier one because it's metal compared to Mosin? I don't know. That doesn't seem like a big problem. Did people use the T5000 anyway? I thought you just get that gun and then in raid and then sell it to a vendor. VoIP will be proximity first. Yep, still VoIP. What's Sanitar drug problem? I'm just scrolling through the thumbnails and reading the... Oh, they're making an EFT mobile companion? Apparently I need to go back and listen to this video again. Because apparently there's some stuff I missed. Like the phrase EFT... I'm going to listen to... I'm going to listen to these two. I'm going to listen to Sanitar drug problem and EFT mobile because I want to hear what this is. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, when you engage on Sanitar and he just starts injecting all his shit, you're like, dude, I need those. I'm going to sell them. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, cool. Ooh. Hello. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, on my days off, that's all I do with Tarkov is I open it up, I craft shit, I get some insurance claims, I put things on the flea market, and so two things there. I think that's great. I think an EFT mobile app for that sort of stuff is needed, and is very good. I'm glad also that they have not put it out and have said it's because the app is shit and that they want it to be better, because plenty of people just fart out a really bad app. Like, I'm looking at you, Games Workshop, and if that's not easy to use, and like it's like you can like it doesn't like it costs to develop an app, and it definitely costs less to develop a shitty app, but it doesn't cost that much more to develop a good app and have it be a joy to use instead of a fucking chore. And you know, Tarkov is already has UI problems. You know, we don't need a second place to have bad UI. Anyway, yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think we're ever going to get like. I mean, I don't know if they're talking about maybe maybe they'd be buying from flea market, not selling. Definitely, it's intriguing. I'm excited about the idea of a mobile app that is useful. Destiny mobile app that lets you buy quest bounties from orbit rather than loading the vendor, running around talking to vendors. Oh, it does let you do that? Destiny's mobile app has been good. I remember when managing your inventory using the app was preferable to the game. I remember playing Destiny 2 on PS4. Maybe this goes back to Destiny 1, but definitely 2. And I would be sitting on my couch playing Destiny with a tablet next to me specifically to manage my inventory. Because it had sorting options and it was way easier to look through your stuff using the app instead of the in-game client, which is weird, but yeah, maybe there'll come a day when like we're playing Tarkov and have a tablet open next to us. So I crafted these last two shells here. I'm a big proponent of saying you don't need to rush to do this quest because it doesn't lead to anything. It allows you to purchase the Ash 12, but the Ash 12 sucks. But it's worth 15k, and we get some money for it. So I'm mostly doing it for the XP because I need to be level 34. Oh, sorry, I need to be level 35. We are now level 30. Oh, no. Wasn't I 8k? Oh, wait. Did I not complete it? Oh, I didn't complete. Okay. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I ended 8k from 34. There we go. There we go. Now we're 34. Hey, Mag, how's it going? Destiny Inventory Manager is still better than a lot of the. Is still better in game in a lot of cases. I think that's the one I used. It wasn't maybe the official one. Maybe it was Destiny Inventory Manager. I can't remember. Here we go, buddies. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I don't think this sells or anything, does it? No. All right. We're almost an hour into stream and I haven't set foot in a raid, so back to our usual Tarkov bullshit. We'll start off with a scav run today, I think. I feel like today being the first day back after a couple of days off is a little different because there is catch up to do. See how everyone is. And I've just noticed that is glaring off. What's that? That one? There we go. Took delivery of a new car today. Just looking at playing with settings. Nice. Congratulations. Take good care of it. All right. Scav time. No, 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 no. No, don't autoplay, you piece of shit. No, just posting updates about our COVID news today. Everyone's eagerly awaiting whether we're going to be locked down or not. Okay. Alright, get some gamers. He's watching someone, but he's not shooting them. There's definitely a couple of player scabs around. That's an AI. Pretty sure that's a player going in there. Okay, this dude and I have both the same plan. We're both staying elevated. Trying to smoke out who the nasty is. Everything I care about, right? Yeah, cool. I'm hearing shots, but I've seen a lot of actual action here. Which always concerns me because I've spent this time creeping and not looting. And maybe all the good loot has been consumed. Yep, all this stuff sucks. But I have space, so I may as well take it. Yeah, we'll just assume that... We're both just like, gunshots? Just run over there. Top speed. Who's shooting? Hey, I got 0.3 rep. Kill me. Oh, you can kill me now if you want, so I'm going to bleed out anyway, so. I'm standing over a body, so this guy must be very conflicted about whether or not to shoot me.
Bing, 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 bing.
Ow.
Choo
Okay,
choo
finally...
bean train leaving the station.
Alex, thank you for the beans. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this. He finally decided to try and shoot me. I guess that means I can actually return fire on him because he's hit me now. Oof. I mean, yeah, I'm bailing just because I can vendor the stuff that I have for a small amount of money, so there's no point just, like, giving up. And we got 0.3 rep, so that's a win. I'll take it. All right. That was a gross bean, wasn't it, Annex, I believe. I don't remember hearing, hi, welcome to Chili's, so... Uh-oh. I think that probably took me to 1.23. I think. Something like that. Can't remember if I took a car extract on the last stream. I don't think so. So, you know, every little bit matters. Pinch those pennies. Take care of the pennies. The dollars will... Wait, no. Mind the pennies. The dollars will take care of themselves. Yeah, 1.23. 1.23. I actually think I could probably... Normally, I wouldn't bother flea marketing kind of boring items like this, but if I have slots available, there's really no point not to. It's going to be more than I could sell them for, so... Oops. Keep adding to wish list. All right, we'll just sell the rest because they're half durability. Oops, wrong person. Yep. Okay. It's not actually that much less. 16k. It's not that much less than what I would get on the flea market. So save myself the hassle and just sell it there. $3.5 million. Doing pretty good. Raz, thank you for the bean bits.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh, okay.
It's only been a minute, but what a wild minute it has been.
So we have a double bean situation. We have one gross bean, one spicy bean. What a good combo. Well, we'll see. We'll see what combo this actually ends up being. Nope, other side. Oh, there we go. All right. Coconut or spoiled milk? Yikes. You know what? A spicy coconut like would be like a laksa. That would be like amazing. If there's any justice in the world, and there isn't, I would love a spicy coconut. Oh, that's a Reaper, isn't it? Is that a Reaper? Yep. Yep, that's a Reaper. Okay. I think we do actually have a few Reapers left. A Reaper spoiled milk. This could be pretty fucking bad. Oh, where'd that go? I need that. All right. Got my Tic Tacs ready. All right. Is that? Yeah. The buttered popcorn and the milk look very similar because buttered popcorn is white with yellow flecks on it, and coconut spoiled milk is just white. So, come on, coconut. I mean, it's not. It's not going to be coconut. Like, who are we fucking kidding? Like, this bean is like 90% bad. This tin is like 90% bad beans. So this is probably spoiled milk and Carolina Reaper, but I really hope it's coconut Carolina Reaper because I think that would actually be pretty nice. Yep, spoiled milk. Of course it is. Of course it's fucking spoiled milk. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, who likes spicy rotten cheese? Oh. Oh, that's so bad. I can't tell if the spice is helping. Not really. Oh. All right. Gross bit stuck in my teeth. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's so fucking gnarly. Oh. 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 All right. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Annex and Raz, for those bean bits. Who would ever have thought? I would have never thought when this idea started that a Carolina Reaper bean would be the least gross thing I just ate. That I would welcome the Carolina Reaper over some of the spoiled milk dead fish options available. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Um. I just noticed the trooper armor I got is at 57 of 85. Maybe I did die when I got disconnected and they just left my gear because they knew I was disconnected. That would be nice. Unless I got this back from a different insurance. I had another thought for an option of these. How do you feel about international snack boxes? I don't know. Sounds kind of fun. I need to get a PO box set up so that if people do want to send me stuff, they can. I've been meaning to do that for a while and just haven't got around to it. Selfishly, it's because if people have old Warhammer they don't want anymore, send it to me. I'll happily take that and box it and use it for something cool. I actually had an idea for a cool thing I want to do for a model that I'm working on. But I'll talk about that in a bit because we've been hanging out, not doing a raid for a while now. Yeah. So, I think I kind of want to go to Shoreline and see if I can get a quest done, and I'm going to do that by not wearing by wearing gear I don't care about, I think. There we go. See if I can get rid of this. Cool. See if I can get rid of this rig taking up space. Not really using Mosins anymore, so I think I've literally had these scopes sitting here since like the start of the wipe. I suppose the difference between using a pistol and using an MP5 isn't that much. And I have a lot of MP5s. Where's one? Yeah, I was gonna say, where's one that's got a mount on it? Oh, where's that? Yeah, I got this weird red dot looking EOTech looking site. and I haven't tried it yet, so I wanted to see what that looks like. So I'm pretty sure I would have at least one MP5 mag still left. Apparently not. Okay. Don't need that if I'm bringing a serve kit. Okay. Just need to make sure I got. I think those are the keys I needed. Yep. So we're going to west 216 and east 306. Okay. Had the Foo Fighters cover this? I don't think I have. That sounds cool. I don't have any regular water. I bought 4. Isn't it 5? Apparently not. I definitely just bought 4. Is that not? I thought that was 5. Okay. I was pretty sure that was 5, but all right. Okay. Actually, we don't need to bring a tri-zip for this. Yeah, so we're looking to get this. Suppose I could bring a suppressed M4. But I'm not going to do that. All right. Then we'll do another scav when we come out. Yeah, we're going to 308. And then Lend-Lease Part 1. Ah, it's the things in the balcony. Okay, cool. Yeah, so while we're loading in, I had an idea for a Warhammer figure I'm working on. I base coated and primed an Outrider bike, which is for my Outrider Sergeant, in fact. Well, the Space Marine bike looks like that. That's his hand on the thing. I've assembled it in sections so it's easier to paint. And I've also jacked it up on these like little sprue bits so I can paint the underneath. Not that anyone will see the underneath, it's just kind of not necessary, but still. But I don't know how well you can see. But on the front, where the bike joins, yeah, you can see there. Where the bike joins, there's usually a big dirty line down the middle, and I tried my best to fill it. However, you can see it's a bit fucked. It's not the smooth metal finish that I would hope. There's a big goopy bit like here on the front of the cowling, and it looks like crap. So I had an idea of how to fix it, or at least my first thought was, I know how I can distract from that. I can put some battle damage on top of it, and then it's not some putty that I fucked up, because I don't want to have to strip it all again and repaint it, basically. It's not some putty I fucked up, it's battle damage. It's supposed to look messed up. So that's step one. And then I thought, that's pretty good. But what if I got a little figure to sit there like a dashboard, like tchotchke, like a little, bobblehead kind of thing. And then I was like, that's interesting. What can I do for that? And then I was like, Epic. Back in the 90s and the 2000s, Games Workshop had the Epic 40k model line, which was 40k figures, but like at a 10th of the scale or something, so that you could field massive, massive armies. And instead of having a figure that was like this, you had a tiny base that was like this that had 5 troops on it. So you had all these tiny little Space Marines and tiny tanks, and then you could also, they could bring like Thunderhawk gunships and some of the bigger models. And it was a way of having like a massive, I think they're like 10mm scale, something like that. Like a massive army, but they're just little tiny figures. Instead of having to, Oh, I meant to test this site before I brought it in, but I didn't. It's pretty good. It's pretty chunky, though. It has a lot of... it's taken up a lot of view space around it. But, and I remember, yeah, 40k. So I'm now trying to source, and I think I've managed to find one as long as it doesn't get bid up too high before the eBay auctions ends. I'm trying to source... actually, maybe I'm going to go back this way and go around the village, now that I think about it. I'm trying to source some epic 40k Space Marine figures to paint. All I need is one. So I'm going to have to buy an order and have a lot left over, because no one is selling me just one base of Space Marine little figures. And they're also very rare and out of print. So like a lot of the ones I thought like, oh, what if I put like a little dreadnought on there? That'd be fun. But that's like really expensive. So anyway, the plan is if I can get a single epic scale Space Marine. That wasn't me. Right? Did I just dream that? It would have been weird for there to be someone here. That had to have been an echo from me moving around, surely. Okay, I just freaked out because I thought I heard a bush next to me that wasn't me. Which would be weird, but it is possible that someone could have spawned over there and walked down. I don't know if anyone else heard that. I guess I must have been dreaming. Or they're like still, like they froze in the bush. Anyway, yes, my plan is if I can get one small epic Space Marine, epic scale Space Marine, I can put him on the front of the bike and paint him gold like he's a tiny little dashboard figure. And that will kind of cover up the putty mistake I made. And it will look funny. And it's a sergeant, so... No LEDX, but there was a defib. Defib's still okay. It's like 150k. I don't know if it's a good... I think it's a good deal. I think it's profitable. You need them for like... you need them to craft the LEDX. You need them... You need to hand one over found in raid for a quest. And you can trade them for thick item case too. Don't have a lot of space for keys. Well, I guess actually that is kind of worth it. You can trade hot rods and Marlboros for packets of BS ammo for the AKs. And Prapper. So I crafted 20 hot rods the other day because I thought like, oh, maybe this is a good craft to do like overnight. It takes like 4 hours to sell the hot rods. I don't think it's like a huge profit loss. Probably slightly, but I get the crafting XP, so I don't know. Crafting is like in a whole thing. Like crafting gains you, the experience gains on crafting is so slow that it doesn't really feel worth it. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, over the course of months, my crafting experience, my crafting skill will get better, and oh. A good helmet. It's quite a lot. Diary's still cash, yeah. Sells to Peacekeeper for 300 bucks or something. You can trade 4 of them for a Karund. You can trade 4 diaries and 4 green diaries for Intel docs. Yeah, I don't have a lot of graphics cards either. I just have the 10, the same 10 I've had for a while. I'm just taking my time, hoping that by the time we stroll down to resort that people have left and we can just go in and get our quest items. Was this the one that you shouldn't come in because there's never anything in here? Yep. Sure it is. $85k is kind of low, honestly. For the old Wendy exfil. Might even be inclined to keep it because you can get an exfil face mask for like 20k or something, I think, the last time I tried to sell one. I remember it was not much at all. And it's like a decent face mask. What's the timing for 10 times cards? It's just over a day. It's like 25 hours or something. 30 hours? Okay, yeah. Slightly day and a quarter. Still a long time. Postmasters have been up. They went up by 25k or to 25k. I think because you find them in scav cases quite a lot. I think. Like I found several this wipe and tried to sell them, which probably means a lot of people are finding them and trying to sell them. And there's probably more face masks out in the wild than there are helmets to wear them on. $225. Yeah, they hit a bunch of silencers with big ergo nerfs, yep. Yep, they did. Yeah, Airwing Marine did a good video on the silent changes as part of this key event. Still feels really early to be going into Resort. But I appear to be going into Resort. The news that they have like 80 of these dynamic events, like on paper, kind of make, hopefully, I don't know about hopefully, but it feels like maybe that there'll just be always one going on now. Which would be interesting. Okay. Welcome to the resort, I guess. It's multiple people. I should have taken a painkiller because one, my character was going ugh, ugh, and giving away my position, and two, I was on a black leg and couldn't move then, even though I knew where they were. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, which is, I think, still a little too early to go to resort. Like, but I hate doing that on, like, if I was not streaming, 100% what I would do is load into Shoreline and sit in a bush for 30 minutes until the raid is basically done, and then go into resort and get the quest items and leave. But I can't do that here. That's not gripping content. Like, and it's also just not interesting. Like, but yeah, if I was a solo player, it was 100% what I would do, because then you don't have to worry about player scavs, and maybe not even then, you know. Oh well. Yeah, any quest item, because the quest item will always be there when you go to get it, even if someone else looted it before you. So that is the way to do that sort of stuff, in my opinion. All right, I need to go to the bathroom because I was just bursting to pee during that whole raid. So hang out, and we'll figure out what we want to do next, and we'll do a scav run. That's what we'll actually do. We'll do that scav that's sitting there when we get back. But I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'll be back. Tried that for bookstores, but still got murdered by PMCs. Interchanges like that, or even if, like, even with PMCs perhaps dying out, it's still, there's still going to be player scavs all over that thing. There you go. That'll do for room for a scav run. Oh, is your PC down, Res? That's not good. Sorry to hear that. Mm, 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 mm. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's only a 5-round mag. And a bad bag. We have a tier 4 armor. The rig and bag aren't great. The weapon is okay, I suppose. It's got a red dot. No headphones. It's an okay scav. Like, we can work with it. It's definitely the ability to build from. We can take some fire and... Oh, no, it's a tier 3. That's a tier 3 armor, right? Not tier 4. BCP. Dead body down the end. Very quiet. Uh-oh. That's potentially facial. Yeah, they just went up into... hallway.
Понятно. Ха, ну чё, нормально?
Why don't you shoot him?
Ага.
Wow. Because I fired at the same time as that AI scav, it doesn't even sound like I did that.
Да ну нафиг вообще.
Okay. Doesn't seem like anyone's gonna pull the trigger on that one, so... You following me? Oh, you shitter. Kill him. Thank you. Head eyes. Come on. What a shot. Full sprint and he head eyes me. Wow. Uh, okay. What are we going to do now? I don't think I'm ready to rerun Shoreline just yet. But I don't know, like, I don't really need to be, you know what, we don't need to be so quest focused. We can just go have a fun time on woods. So we need to get sniping XP anyway. So let's go do that. Oh, low on USD. You're in 1,000. Oh, but it's a little bit better. We might do the camera thing, because that would at least be. It just said rain. I'm still going to try it, but it just said rain. This is probably going to be fogged out and shit. Those high rolling hills. Has anyone played this Splitgate game? I've seen a lot of people tweeting about it. This looks like Portal. Looks like Portal Halo. Is that accurate? There's a bunch of games actually I've been looking at that look interesting. Splitgate is one. I've seen a lot of people playing Ascent, which seems like a third-person action RPG cyberpunk adventure. Ascent looks pretty good. These are all games I probably could have. I wondered about as well. It seems like Splitgate blew up because it's currently free. Yeah. Yeah, it's been out for a while, but I think, yeah, it's had some sort of, like, I think it might have gone, like out of early access into release, maybe, something like that. Because there's a few, like, there's an IGN review. It looks like it just hit 11 hours ago. It might have something to do with that. They usually only do that when a game is considered out, as opposed to... Well, I guess it depends. It varies from outlet to outlet and game to game. I think it's fun, but it needs some bug fixes. Okay. They're both probably games I would have checked out, but that was in, you know... Oh, this is very good weather for sniping. Games I would have checked out like in previous years when I was just like streaming whatever I felt like. And that was very bad for consistent viewership numbers. Now that I've found a home with Tarkov and I've found a lot of viewers who enjoy watching it, I pretty much just play Tarkov. It actually came up earlier today because someone did a post of like, oh, are you in Perth and are you a content creator in Perth? That was the question. And I responded with, yeah, I stream, and I was like, I stream, oh, I guess I just stream Escape from Tarkov. So I said, I stream Escape from Tarkov and I paint Warhammer minis. And I was like, that kind of sums me up, I think. In years past, I might have said I'm also a poker player, but that happens infrequently these days. Set my zeroing. He had the same gun. Which actually might mean he has... Every time I come down here it sounds like someone ADSing, but I think it's just the way the scope jiggles. Because it's literally the same spot every time. Or I'm about to be dead, one of the two. He might have the better quality... Pretty sure I just got him in the face. Yep. Wait. Did I just hear more footsteps? Well, that was a player, right? It had to have been. It's not a... Is it a second sniper scav? Oh, it's a player. Oh, 41, huh? There's someone who's already up here and heard me shoot the sniper scav and then stomached me. someone coming. Got me in both arms. Ooh, he's got a better rifle than me. Better helmet than me too. Shit, where'd that helmet go? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this jump now. Well, I think I can. Maybe not. Yeah. But the angles for jumps are so weird now. He was doing the Punisher quest. You need a Packer and a 6B47. It's Punisher part 5? 4 or 5. So he's coming to do snipes to get player kills. Oh, fucking... They made this one harder somehow. Because you, like, get pushed back weirdly. You used to just kind of jump at the corner and it would be fine. I don't care if someone steals that. I'll surgery my arms when I get up there. Cough. There we go. Okay. It's actually an unsuppressed Urbana with not a great scope. So I probably don't even want to shoot it anyway. I'll take it because I'll try and get it out of raid because it's a good rifle. Yeah, not a lot of people know you can get up here. It's a bit finicky. Like I said, the jump. It's better, I believe, for sniping because the position I'm going to get into, like right now where I am prone, I can't be hit, I don't think. Ooh, I also... Oh, okay, I do have another thingy. Okay, so I'm going to move the stuff I need up here. So I'm going to drop my bag. So yeah, I can't be hit basically. Like if you crouch up, yes, but if you're prone here, you can't be hit by anyone. I'm going to ditch my bag so I'm not higher. For reduced profile. Shield my arms. Now, when we come up to this spot to shoot, this little weird dip here, you can peek over this edge like this, and you have a little bit of protection because you have like a lip here, so you're exposing the like smallest part of your head. So if you're shooting into the main part of logging camp, you can be quite far back like this and have a lot of protection. If you want to be able to shoot like down here where the like iron sight and the front of the suppressor is, like in this section, you have to crawl out. You have to crawl forward more. someone else. So they can't get me here. They could nade over the top. But that's about it. They went back that far? Or was it from someone else? I think so. I don't know if the first one hit him in the head or not. Problem is I'm kind of trapped. I'm not really. I can get off to my right and not have to go back the front way. Also, don't like crouch peeking this because you're way more exposed. Oh, fuck. Got him. Is that a headshot? It was! Alright. Should have won. Funny thing is, there's still this other guy who's just camping me. But, like, if he has no nades, he can't do shit. All he can do is just wait me out. And when I do, I'm definitely dipping to the left. Because if he wants to push me, he has to jump and I'll hear it. So unless he and it's really hard to like get a nade over here and land on me without just sailing straight past the rock. Like honestly, if I was him, I would try and probably go out to here, but I don't know if he knows that I can be hit from here. He can hit me from this rock back here too. He can get on there, but if I'm prone, I can't be hit. So. Oh, he has a killer vest. He's actually pretty geared. Okay, his friend's definitely sticking around then. And I would love to loot that guy. Killer armor is tier 5 and it repairs really well. Well, this is interesting. Because I don't really know what the play is here. Hey, James. I've killed 4 PMCs so far in this raid. One. I don't know if I can see him anymore. He might be behind the tree. He's down. Oh. He's down.
You.
Please do not belittle.
He's to the left of that
people.
body. He's in the tree to the left of that body.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
That body is a scav he killed, and I killed him. That was one of my Shooter Born in Heaven kills. So I'm on 2 of 3 for Woods. And then that's the sniper scav, and that's a player who went to loot the sniper scav, who I shot in the face because they didn't know I was up here.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Jordan, thank you for the raid, and
Don't
41 months. Look at how I'm massacring all of these boys. Then there was another one. There was another player who was already here when I came up here. I shot the sniper scav, came up, and then he tried to kill me. He got me in the stomach, but I got him with a pistol shot to the face, so that was pretty good. And then there was another one who came up, which is where I got this DVL rifle from. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't have been... Oh, no, I have this examined. Okay. And, oh, he's using M61. Yep. No, his friend got me eventually. So that probably meant it would have been safe for me to move off and loot, but I wasn't to know that. Well, hey, we got a Shooter Born in Heaven kill. I'll take it. And chances are people aren't going to go up there to get my gear, so... Yeah, so I killed this one when I first came up with the pistol. I killed this one. I think I hit him once with a rifle, but then I went for pistol to finish the job. Then that's the geared boy that died right next to me. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get to loot because I did want his killer armor. And then that's that one there is the Shooter Born in Heaven. That's the over 100 meter headshot. So I'll take it because that quest is hard to get. You only need to get 3 over the course of the wipe. Suppressed SVD? There were multiple shots coming in, so it couldn't have been a bolt action. That's Mosin round. 7.62 54R is the Russian Mosin round, right? I think that's correct. Or it was unless it was foul ammo. No, I'm pretty sure that's Mosin ammo. Oh, of course, it's SMB. Yes, absolutely it is. So either it was multiple people shooting at me, or it must have been a suppressed SVD, kind of like spamming shots because they weren't sure they were going to hit me with the first one, which they did. Well, so in that instance, I was quite far forward. And the thing is, if you can see some part of you is exposed, which is usually your head. So like it's a smaller target, but it also means the only target they have to shoot at is your head. So if they hit you, you're fucked. No, the Tarkov shooter part 8 is the one that's, yeah, all in the same raid. So yeah, like all in all, like that was fun, and we got a bunch of sniper XP, I'm sure. A little bit anyway. We're still, God, you need so much. You need so much. We got these tags out. They should be down like that. They should be like that. Yeah. So, you know, pretty fun. Jordan, how was the stream today? Were you doing more Gundam? You're on Just Chatting, so I'm assuming that started as a Gundam stream, because Jordan's been building a robot the last little bit. Folks, if you like the Gundams, that's what Jordan is doing currently. He's also been playing a lot of Dota on stream. I want to say like Yakuza as well of late. So go check him out. He's a good dude. Cat and by, taking and no giving. Let's do a scav raid, actually. So we'll throw a bunch of stuff on to make room in the stash. And we'll do a scav raid. Because we've been making some rep today. I want to keep that rep train a-rolling. But I'll quickly do some crafting here first. And if you're hanging out and you're coming through from Jordan's channel and you don't know what this game is, it's called Escape from Tarkov. If you would like to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, I am giving away 4 codes for Tarkov during August. So if you hit that link, you can follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube, on Twitter. All of these things go towards gaining entries. I'm giving away 4 codes total. one per winner. So 4 people will win a standard edition. What did I say? Did I not say 4 codes? At the end of August. So on that page, you can get entries for following all my social channels and helping me grow my real streamer boy presence. And by coming by the stream each week leading up to the giveaway, I will be putting some giveaways on screen. Ostera, thank you for the follow. Not giveaways. I'll be putting some secret phrases, secret code words on the stream, which you'll need to enter into the giveaway page to get some bonus entries. You get 50 bonus entries if you enter each week, if you enter the code phrase. So a little bit later in the stream, I'll be doing the secret code word. Hey, Mac. Yeah, just got a Suited Born in Heaven kill. Killed 3 other PMCs on top of that. Unfortunately, we did die. In hindsight, I guess they figured out that I wasn't going to come down and they couldn't really get me, so they went to take a position up elsewhere. I probably could have tried to loot, but hindsight is 2020 in that regard. What am I doing? Oh, I'm crafting. That's right. There it is. And it's still week 1 of August, so the week 1 code will be displaying on stream in a little bit for those who want to enter it and get some bonus entries. And then, you know, week 2, week 3, week 4, different codes. 50 entry bonus each time. You get a 99 entry bonus for being a subscriber. If you want to use your Twitch Prime sub on the channel and help support me, I appreciate it. And I appreciate it by giving you 99 entries to win a code. If you want to, you know, you might already play Tarkov. If that's the case, you can give that code away to a friend to play Tarkov with. You can sell it. You can have a second account if you want to do a hardcore run. You can do what it's yours to do, whatever you want with. Boy, that's not worth keeping, is it? Just give me a call. Good time. For making room for Scav Run, I should do that. Oh, right, we just lost our sniper rifle. I was like, oh, usually I equip a sniper rifle as well to make more room, but we did just lose that. Mr. Fahrenheit. What do we got? Ooh, a foul. Okay. I can get down with that. Seeing as we're going to be on the loading screen, let's put the week 1 secret code up. Week 1 secret code is OMG PWET. There you go. Grab the code, plug it in to the giveaway page. That'll get you 50 bonus entries. Just like it's spelt. I believe caps matter, but I don't actually know. And then next week, there'll be a new secret code. And the week after and the week after.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
All the raids. Matt, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was Metal Gear today? Last I saw you were in Africa, right? I think that's correct. It's been a while since I played Phantom Pain, but I'm pretty sure that's where that's set. No spoils, obviously. I remember where that's the section of the game where, for me personally, I started to give up on the tranquilizing and Fultoning everyone plan and busted out a rocket launcher for quite a while. We learned about forward operating bases, the multiplayer component today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I always I liked the concept of the FOBs more than the reality of actually playing them because I was Australian. And also they were pretty buggy when the game first came out. Alright, so we got some bandies, some heals, a splint, some more heals, and a gas analyzer. We have pretty bad ammo. We have a gun that's recoil is going to be ridiculous, so we're going to single fire this bad boy. And the goal here is to get some scav repos. Now, are you a good scav or a bad scav that just opened that? Okay, you look like a player, but you didn't shoot me, so that's something. I guess. More heals, like that. Now... Okay, he's just looting all the shit downstairs. No, he's an AI. It's dead man in here. We're not really here for money. We're here for rep. So we want to kill player scavs who shoot other scavs. Because we'll get rep for doing that. We don't want to shoot scavs who haven't yet shot another player scav. So we want to be really sure the person we're shooting has done dirt. And it is not we that are the dirt doers. So my favorite spot to sit is right here because you can look down this hallway and not everyone expects you to be out here. Or PMCs, good point, yes. But it's very quiet so far. Although that does look like a dead body right there. Time-wise, we have 12 minutes. We'll say we'll leave the secret code up for this raid. So, for those who don't know what the secret code is about, I'm giving away 4 copies of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition this month. If you'd like to win one, !win Tarkov. Oh, yeah, that's old. I need to change that. !win Tarkov. That's the link to the giveaway. The trade-off is you follow my various social presences and help me boost my numbers. I'm very close to 1,000 followers. And by very close, I mean I'm at like 700 or so. Oh, there was a PMC behind me and one in front. Huh. Okay. Did not expect that. I walked straight past him. Oh well. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Well, actually, let me paste. Let's do... I'll just put the Win Tarkov thing over the giveaway thing. Yeah, and so one of the things you can do to get bonus entries into the giveaway is enter each week. There'll be a secret code displayed on the stream. You got to come by the stream and hang out. And at some point, I'll display the code. At the moment, it's right down there in the corner. The first secret code is, oh my god, P-Wet. Where's the giveaway thing? There it is. I could probably delete. Oh, actually, I could just can I just disable this? Oh, no, you can't. You have to delete it, do you? Okay. Seems to come out right. Cool. All right, that's fixed. Yeah, you too could get murked from behind. From someone sitting on top of a filing cabinet. It's okay. I guess I could have set, yeah, that's true. I could have set it to a restricted user. That's okay. I was doing that for the giveaway list, which was the old Warhammer one that we did, just on the off chance that I needed to use that again, but I doubt that will actually ever be a thing. Okay. I don't want to try and mess with this. Oh, weird that the DVO could attach to it, but wait, did I? Oh, it's because I took the rail off with it. Okay, I was like, how? Yeah, how did the Cobra site attach to this? There we go. Ugh, excuse me. Look how tiny that got. Moving up and down across the land.
Bean, 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 bean.
Rag,
bean,
thank you for the bean
beans,
bits.
beans, 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 beans.
It's a gross bean. Okay.
One of my favorite things to do is describe things in technically correct ways that sound completely insane. For instance, computers are basically rocks that we've tricked into thinking by hitting them with lightning. Also have a bean.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bean bits. Let's get into that now since we're between raids. It's gross bean time. So far today we've had a Carolina Reaper and spoiled milk combo for that spicy spoiled milk. Now we have another spoiled milk. God damn it. I seem to be really good at spinning to land up on the same thing. It must be something with the way that I'm like, my torque power. One Funko power is one, well, it's actually probably, I guess, many revolutions, but it's a revolution back to the same segment. Okay. That is definitely the spoiled milk one and not a popcorn one. Yep. Come on, coconut. Just give me a lovely coconut. There's no way. It's going to be spoiled milk. Oh, coconut. Hey, coconut. Tastes like suntan lotion. Tastes like very, very fake coconut. Where were you like an hour ago when I was going to have a spicy laksa bean combo with coconut and Carolina Reaper and it was going to be great? And instead I got spicy spoiled milk. I wouldn't say it's 10 out of 10. It's definitely that very, very, like I said, it tastes more like suntan lotion smells than it tastes like coconut tastes, you know? Pretty good though. Yeah, it's not spoiled milk, so can't really complain. All right. Yeah. It is now stuck in my teeth though. That did happen. I have to do some brushing anyway. Gross. Drinking the sunscreen, yeah. Or wait. Wasn't that because they were doing it to like hide the alcohol, but he didn't pour out the sunscreen first? Isn't that what it was? Yeah. So I've done that before. That was like a passion to like getting alcohol into the cricket sporting event thing. You would fill a sunscreen, like it's economy size family pack of sunscreen with the pump
thing, wash it all out, and then put booze in there, and then squirt the booze out. That's pretty good. We got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang. What happened to the M9 that I just... Oh, there it is. Yeah, the alcoholic oranges. Yep. I remember one instance where we did that, and a friend of mine was just like drunkenly like eating an orange, and the security guard's just staring at him like this, watching him, and notices, and he go and like he slowly stops eating it because he was just sitting there like sucking on the orange, and the guy goes, "It's a pretty good orange." He goes, "Yep." We're going for more Shooter Born in Heaven. Kinda. We just got one. What did I come through for? Oh, I came through for these. Going on site a week before and burying the booze. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. I thought it's mostly like I'm more going for sniper skill than I am specifically going for Shooterborn in Heavens, because like I'd be going for Shooterborn in Heavens if I don't know, like every time someone says like, oh, you're going for X, it's like kinda, but like also the Kappa container is at level 71, which is ridiculous, and I'm never going to do that, so not really. I'm just kind of having fun, I guess. I mean, it's woods. We'll probably find food and drink, right? Oh, you know what? Someone asked me last time why I don't also silence this thing. That's kind of wise, because it's going to cost me 20k. And then if we come into the hideout, you can't see the iron sights too good. I've been really enjoying Sniping on Woods recently. That was all foggy today when I played. Yeah, I really hate the fog. I hate that it just... Like, sniping is already pretty bad in Tarkov. It's already way better to do DMRs or assault rifles. Oh, actually, that doesn't mess the irons up at all. Cool. Let's check in durability. Looks pretty good. All right. Yeah, sniping is already bad enough, like let alone like the fog, meaning you can't see more than 100 meters. Ah, right. Final call for the secret code for week 1. We display tomorrow again, of course. Boop, there it goes. For 50 bonus entries in the Tarkov competition for August. It's still week 1 for a little bit yet, so we'll be back tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow if you missed it, and we'll put the code up again. And then next week, we'll have week 2 for another 50 entries. It's been raining cats and dogs when I go into woods lately. Considering that I rat about, I love it. Yeah, that's fair too. Maybe even an Indian chief. And sing it with me, car wash. Car wash, yeah. Oh, so other than so yesterday we watched Jungle Cruise for the Funky Bunch movie night. I recommend it. I thought it was a very fun family movie, but I also like The Rock and Emily Blunt and Jack Whitehall quite a lot, so maybe I was already predisposed. This is the Elcan. It's pretty good. This is probably my favorite scope at the moment. It's like a medium range scope. It's not as long as some of the bigger ones like the Voodoo or the Burris fast field, whatever it's called. Big Melon, hello.
Yes, we watched Jungle Cruise yesterday for the movie night, and then I watched Jolt last night. I'm good. How are you? I watched Jolt, which is the movie with Kate Beckinsale and Jai Courtney. He's only in it a little bit though. This is an action movie. Oh, it is very fucking dark. Where am I? Oh, okay. Righto. Yeah, I'm at the village. Righto. Yep. Gold chain. Lovely. No, Jolt is about a girl that has a weird like impulse control issue with anger, and so the solution is she rigs up a vest that she wears that she can shock herself with to break her like murder impulses. And she's like kind of an assassin. I don't know. It had kind of like a campy John Wick. It's kind of similar to Crank, I guess, sort of, but not as like ridiculous and over the top. It's still pretty ridiculous, but not. It didn't have the video game aspect that Crank does, which is a Jason Statham action movie. It was pretty good. It was okay. I like Kate Beckinsale.
Bronco's nasty, dude.
Big Melon, thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate that, and I'm sure as does Barbecue Baby Duck, Katolos, Nyumgum, Sound Guy, and Sir Garrett Cameron. Congratulations all. Enjoy your emotes. Be sure to thank Big Melon F. Their generous gift subs. Alright, nothing at the marked circle. Check that, right? Yeah, I did. Thank you, Big Melon. That's very generous of you. I appreciate the gift subs. Cow titty juice. I thought it was Cranky talking to. Yeah, it's like someone described when I first saw it. Someone was like, "Oh, it's like a female Crank." I was like, "Oh, okay." I really like Crank. I thought the first one anyway. I didn't think the second one was as good. And I like Kate Beckinsale. The one thing I did enjoy, which I started to say, this thing got interrupted and lost my train of thought. But that's just me. I do that. Awesome. I appreciate that. That is a very cool thing to do. What was I going to say? I thought it's cool. Like Kate Beckinsale is, I think, in her 40s at the moment. Late 40s. And Jai Courtney is 35. And like he plays her love interest in the movie. And I thought that was pretty cool to see it flipped. Like usually it's the other way around. Usually it's Tom Cruise, who's probably actually like 60 now. And like his romantic love interest partner is 30. So I thought it was pretty cool for an action movie to be female led with a star that's been around for a while and has a love interest that, you know, like that dynamic is flipped. I thought that was kind of fun. They didn't really like, that wasn't like a big thing in the movie or anything. It's just something I noticed and was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I also really like Kate Beckinsale, so she did well. But yeah, that was like, I was partway through that and then I was like, oh yeah, of course. I didn't even think about that. Anyway, it was okay. I think I enjoyed Jungle Cruise a lot more. But you know, if you're looking for an action movie to watch, it wasn't too bad. This is a morning raid, so it should get lighter. Jeez, I hope it's a morning raid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's getting lighter. I don't know if I've seen Whiteout. I don't remember the last thing I saw her in. I think I watched the Underworld movies, a couple of them recently, so that was probably the last thing I saw her in. But they're very old now. I also don't have much of a plan. Definitely not much of a plan when it's this, like, visibility is this bad. and we're on this side of the map. Oh, okay. Maybe I've seen her in something else, and I just can't bring it to memory right now. Like, I want to say she maybe appeared in a movie as a bad guy at some point for something I've seen recently, but I don't know if that's actually true. There's this toolbox, and then stuff can spawn on the ground next to it as well. Can't put that on that, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, so I thought that was a cool dynamic for the ages of the people in that movie, because it feels like far too often it's like an aging action star with a very, very young co-star, or an aging male action star with a very, very young romantic interest. Anyway, you get my point. Kind of collecting all the crap. Are there any scaverinos over there? Still kind of hard to see. Usually, oh, there's one. I was about to say, usually you see them running. And that's how you notice them. Stop somewhere where I can see you. Uh-oh. I'm hoping this gun will be a little bit quiet. Usually if you start firing suppressed bolt actions, even though they're suppressed, they're not actually that quiet. This is a little one. So, let's see. I haven't heard any action so far. It's also early enough that maybe no one bothered to play this raid, because it's, you know, early. Oh, there's a suppressed bolt action. It's a bit further on. The VPO suppressor is pretty cheap. It's only like 20k. Ditch that. Steve Sermon's up. Yeah, I'm going to head over to that way when, as the light is coming up, I think. We do still have the Wi-Fi camera that we can plant on the logging camp as well. Oh, there's a chain there. You find a lot of gold chains on this map because they have a chance of spawning near the scav beds. Like, clearly that one did. There's a packer. And there are a lot of scav bed spawns. On this map. Okay, there's another one. I've only got 6 uses of that left, so I'm going to do that because I can sell all of those. Yeah, we don't need some of this stuff. Scout out was my right, I think, somewhere. It's way too many bullets. What always happens is I go for one. Here's the cadence of me fighting scavs and fucking it up. I shoot one time because I want to be efficient and execute them with one headshot. And there's someone nearby. I missed the first shot. So I shoot, pause, realize they're still alive, shoot again, still not kill them. And then as soon as they fire at me, I panic and realize I'm one bullet to the face away from death and just start spamming shots at them, trying to kill them. Okay, so presumably whoever was killing scavs over here heard me failing to kill that scav. Could be a player scav, I guess. You do get player scavs spawning in onwards at 40 minutes. Also might not come this way. Where's the friggin... Moving up because I'm concerned that if they, like, I'm assuming they'd go down to the scav thing that I was at from this one, but they might go to the off to the USEC camps on the other side. One of those things where I'm assuming they heard me shooting that scav because they started shooting another scav right after that. That's not always the case.
Maybe he just killed someone. Like earlier, those shots. Maybe the scav won the fight. And I didn't actually see where he was then, so that's why I backed off. Well, there's 2 scavs alive, mean it's unlikely to be a player. This is in here. Oh, whoops. I think I cancelled the heal. The what do you call it? The drink by loading that then. It's okay. Let's talk about tight aim like PUBG. Oh, like third person? I mean, you can't... Oh, I know what you mean. Like hip firing. Well, the thing is, like, the hip firing... It's different. So when Tarkov hip fires, it goes where the barrel is pointing. So it's better than PUBG aim in the sense that it's more reliable if you know where it's aiming. If you have a good feel for where it's aiming. But you might also just mean like not third person, but not ADS. Do you just want the cursor? I actually don't think that's worth taking. Although it might be worth taking more than a gas analyzer is. Yeah, just do that. Blue tack on the monitor. Yeah, I mean my monitor actually has that as a feature, I believe. I can turn on a cursor that appears in the middle of the screen. I don't know how accurate it is. Also, I don't think Tarkov is... It's not centered like that. Like, the gun will shoot where it's pointing and it has kind of a centered thing, but it's not the center. I think specifically to stop people doing what you want to do. Because I'm pretty sure you... I mean, you could test that and confirm it as well. That'd be pretty easy to do. Oh. That sells for a lot as well. Honestly, the thing is just to do it. Just to hip fire it. And over time you get used to, like, you get a hand-eye coordination thing of where it's gonna hit, you know? Same with like Mosins and everything else. Like you just start to kind of get a feel for where it's going to shoot. The laser helps. Yeah, you can start with the laser and then it can be hard to see sometimes, but yeah, the laser will obviously definitely help with that. I believe the laser also makes the hip fire spread better. Just by having the laser on, it makes the gun spread less.
The good thing to do that is with is guns that like you can fire multiple times. So like SMGs or pistols or ARs, etc. So that you can fire, you can hit fire, and if they don't drop immediately, you can just keep shooting. Should have eaten herring, probably, actually. I remember the order in which it'll try and throw them. So it does the Vogs first. Yeah, Quake used to do that, yeah. You'd open it up and edit the texture files and make them neon pink. Yep. Interesting. The weapon crate's been looted. I swear I saw... Yeah. Fresh Serve 12. And an optoscope. Yeah, so the spawn point here, it's easy to miss stuff on this table if you're not used to it. So the spawn point here is you've got a cup of food and stuff, so it's basically here. I think there's a spawn here. Yeah, because look, there's a PT3 now. Unless someone dropped that. But yeah, under the table, there, and then here as well. So you want to make sure to check all them, because golden stars and stuff are tiny and are easy to miss. I don't have anything that will take any of those attachments. You can get stuff spawning there, armor and food and M4s. Then there's that table for attachments. You can get stuff here. There's some juice. Obviously you got this weapon crate and the table behind there. Aquamari is a huge amount of hydro. And you can trade 4 Aquamari and a Kvass for a tier 4 armor rig to Ragman 3. I always think that's a hot rod, but it's not. Yeah, then you got the weapon box here, and then you've got attachments here. Ooh, that I think is actually worth a lot of money. Potentially. Also, so is that maybe. That charging handle. If that's the one that's used for... No, that MPX charging handle isn't. If it was a Raptor or a Badger handle, then it would be worth a bit, because that's an AR handle that gives you bonus ergo. It's an M4 and a Trooper armor that spawns there. This looks like it's been hit. Vaseline too. Vaseline's a tiny little in-world icon model. Easy to miss. Trooper armor can spawn there. Yeah, this all looks pretty hit. You can get treasure items at the back here, like gold chains and horses and stuff. Sounds like down the outskirts. This is where we have to go. We have to pee, so I might go off and hit this dash over here. I think it's here. Yep. I'm going to go prone and hide next to it because... Oh. Well, some of this stuff is worth... Alright, I'm going to go... Alright. Go prone and crawl into the bush. Right, I'm going to go prone for a second and I'm going to go pee. I was wondering why I wasn't as heavy as usual. We're only at 37. It's because I'm wearing an armored rig and a day pack instead of a BlackRock rig and a tri-zip, which can hold so much more. So even though I'm carrying a second AK, which I should probably get ready to fight. No, this is actually not going to be great in a fight. I'm surprised that ratchet wrenches aren't more expensive at the moment. It's because they were mainly, the price for ratchets was mainly being driven by people crafting graphics cards because Bitcoins were worth so much. But then, because Bitcoin was worth so much, BSG made them take so much longer to craft and so much more materials to the point where now they're not really worth crafting to sell. Because remember, a graphics card only sells for like 400 and it was 300 a while ago. Now I think it's 400. So, yeah, they themselves aren't like super worth, so I don't think that's worth taking out. It's sell for like 40k, but it's heavy and it's, I'd have to drop stuff. Yeah, so... Yeah, ratchets have a little bit of worth because you need them for the hideout. You need it for workbench level 3. And, you know, you can make graphics cards. Like, I could make graphics cards to hand over to Mechanic. I should probably think about doing that for the Found in Raid graphics card quest, because there is some quests locked behind it that we could get to, I think. Can't remember, but yeah, I'm more likely to. I'm not going to find them in raid really, so crafting them is going to be the way I complete that quest. But then again, like, you know, I don't really need to like. Right now, completing quests is important because I'm at level 34, and at level 35 we get a thick item case instantly because I already have the items to hand over. So that's important. I need one level. And then after that, leveling doesn't really matter. Like getting to 40 matters for the final loyalty levels for a lot of... Between 35 and 40 are all the last loyalty levels. I think Ragman actually is like 42 now. But yeah, getting the last loyalty levels for the traders matters because that gets us access to gear and stuff. But after that, normally, yeah, you would be doing it for Kappa, and Kappa now requires level 71, which might as well be Venus in terms of how much XP and shit that would require. Plex, I guess I can ditch pistol rounds for Plex. Pex will trade for a couple of different face visors and stuff. Face shields. The good thing about the rig is if you have found in raid graphics cards that either you find in raid or you craft, you can put them in your Bitcoin farm and they will stay found in raid. When you eventually pull them out again, they've still got the found in raid tick and you can sell them if you want. They don't lose it because you made use of them producing Bitcoins, which is nice. That's why I don't hand mine over to the quest, because I can just put them in the rig, and then if I want to later hand them over to the quest, I can still do that. No. Cool. Yeah, ZB14 is a fantastic key. Those green weapon crates have a chance of spawning a Red Rebel ice pick, which would be a very tasty find. Not to mention you can find 60 round AK mags in that room. Not that common, but you can. Med items, you get CMSs and IFAKs and morphine. Ammo on the ground. Yeah, real good. Air filters. No, not air filters. Water filters. Fuel occasionally. Yeah, real good. That was a scav case returning. You can see what our gamble. I like I said this earlier in the stream. I'm pretty sure the $85,000 scav case, they've knocked down how much you can get from that, because the last like 5 or so that I've done have been pretty average. Yeah, that big weapon crate specifically has a very small chance to have a Red Rebel in it, so they're always worth checking. Because that would be, if you could find a Red Rebel for free, that's a good thing to have. And it probably sells okay as well. It's like, it's very, 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 very rare, but it's a non-zero chance, so. Oh. Oh, that might be good. I don't know what's in that room, but that might be good. Nope. Sure isn't. The plushie is the Loot Lord plush, which is Aqua FPS's streamer item. This little guy, which is an actual thing that he sells as merch for his stream. Apparently, I think this item is massive. If you drop it in a raid, and it rolls around on the floor, it's supposed to be like ridiculously big. Key has a LEDX spawn, really? East 314. Oh yeah, on top of the boxes. Okay. I don't have it, so. That was a pretty good raid, I think, from him. Even though we didn't take a lot of looting space, we found a lot of like pretty premium items. Move all the ones I'm going to sell out here. Okay, so some of these will just vendor. Oh, I was going to say, what am I still selling that hasn't sold? Oof, these have come down a lot. Brings me round again to find. Man, I used to... That's a quest key. $13,850. What may have sold for more than that? Maybe it did. Maybe I was bad to vendor it. Oops, not linked. Why'd I fuck that up? Is this one of the ones that sells for a lot? No, it's the other type. It's my bad. What about this? Yeah. Okay. Mechanic will buy the AK for 17k. Flea market will buy it for less. So we'll take the mechanic price. Boy, I want that 4th auction house slot so bad. Doesn't sound like much, but going from 3 slots to 4 slots, we're about halfway there. We need rep 10 and we're at 4.9. So we've got a while to go. We'll get a bit of a boost from selling the thick item case if I decide to sell it. I have not yet decided if I will sell it. Rocket Man. Ooh, Cat of Herring's got back up a little bit. It's needed for bartering for one of these, one of the holodilnic cases. Let's check some of these other foods. Keep that. Yes. That sounds right. Yeah. 555 and 10 hot rods. Never Artisana. Don't fart. Together. All right. Oh, right. Scav. Need to make the most of. Oh, I also needed to equip that. That was close. I almost went into another raid without armor. All right. Should be enough room. Shotgun scav. Hey, Chronicler. How's it going? I forgot that August is the launch month for Warhammer Plus. Their big online streaming, well, not big, but their streaming platform that's going to have a bunch of animations and their like lore web series, or not web series, their lore series and their painting masterclass and their battle reports and all that stuff. That's later this month. It's the 25th. So I'm kind of excited about that. I know if you don't care about Warhammer, probably not. But I'm hoping some of those animations are cool. They definitely look cool. It's kind of weird to be excited about that in amongst like all the stuff about them strengthening their IP protection and forcing some creators out of the space who don't want to deal with that. It's a whole thing right now. I don't know why it has to be so tricky. Like, people who do that stuff do great work, arguably better work than their official endeavors. And it brings focus and exposure to the hobby that they should be super jazzed about. Oh, he's an AI. Oof. Or he's like... Yeah, he's an AI. I was a little spooked because there was that dead body in the hallway. Hey, Shadowkhan. I would like them to do better. And I feel like... I hope the amount of backlash they've gotten over that from fans and from content creators, that is something they do take notice of. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. Like, I don't think I'm at the boycott stages yet, just because I don't think that will... Like, they've been doing profit. Their profits have been growing hand over fist for the past couple of years. So, like, most things... Like, I'm at the stage with Blizzard where I am just not buying any of their shit. Like, I'm not going to play the Diablo 2 remaster at this point unless there is, like... I would need to see systemic change. Not just like, oh, we fired a couple of people, everything's fine now. Like, you know, like I need to see a lot from them. Because normally that's what I've been saying about Blizzard when they were doing like the Hearthstone censorship and all the other stuff they were doing. I was like, I don't think, and I kind of still feel this way, I don't think boycott is going to hurt them or like make them change, but I just don't feel comfortable buying into that. And there are a lot of cool people that still work at the Blizzard. and I'm sure do fantastic work, and I want to support them and all that, but yeah. I mean, Warcraft was the last one I played, but I'm like kind of excited about Overwatch too. Like I've had some great times with friends with Overwatch. So like I was dead body there. In theory, I was open to the possibility of having some good times with Overwatch too.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Freak that person out a little bit. Because I'm bored, basically. I mean, I guess I have 40k on me, so I should just leave with that money, but let it ride and see if we can find anything worth looting here. Actually, I want to go up and loot that body on the outside. And like Diablo 2 remaster, like I know James is excited about that, and I was too. But yeah, at this point I can't really. It's too soon without seeing any significant amount of change to be jumping in on that, in my opinion. Get shot from someone below me.
Скупщику все продам и живем. Это что за хрень? Вот тут друган мой бывал точно. Тихий приди, пальчик вытянул.
Part that I'm kind of sad about is I'm pretty sure most of the shit is because of the Blizzard, Activision part of the company, and they're trying to throw the Blizzard part in the bus. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's an executive issue. It's a leadership problem. It's also a systemic problem, but that's like being left to fester by leadership and all that. But then, like, you know, I know a lot of people have left Blizzard. I mean, a lot of the issues came out of like problems with like Blizzard middle management too, right? Like people being passed over, complaints not being addressed, and all that other stuff. So yeah, it's all more and more keeps coming out about how bad it is. So the problem is right now the steps that are being taken are identical, whether it's the usual thing of like they do a couple of token things and then nothing changes and it stays shitty, or they do a couple of things and it's the start of it going in the right direction of like maybe, you know, seeing some sort of, you know, organization in terms of unionizing and them actually making impactful change. And Activision Blizzard is one company with the same leadership at the top. Yes, correct. So yeah, don't feel comfortable supporting them with my money so far. The Games Workshop thing is a little different because, in my opinion, because I don't think a boycott is going to have any effect whatsoever. I think being vocal about, like, I already kind of buy what I want for me from Games Workshop and don't just buy everything. Like, there's a whole thing. I actually watched a video this morning from Pleasant Kenobi talking about the rules books that Games Workshop put out that are like DLC for the factions and like supplemental things to try and sell people more books. So you get an army. Like there's a couple of examples where like Adeptus Mechanicus came out and got a new army book, and then like the next month or something they got a supplement book, or they were in one of the supplement books that gave them more like units that made them better, and it was like objectively better. And the same thing happened with Drakari, with the Dark Elves or Dark Eldar, where it's kind of like pay to win in a way, because those books are like extra on top of your army,
and they make your shit like 100% better. Not to mention like it's just so like you can get really into the weeds with that because like a lot of that stuff should be available as like free updates. Like the idea that you have to like if you want to be competitive, the idea that you have to be aware of all these rules and buy all these books, even though like there was some stuff in the Psych Awakening for Tyranids where like you needed like some rules and stuff that were in this book, but it was like 7 pages out of like an entire book that you needed. You don't actually need that book to use that rule. Like, no, you can, ignoring the like stealing it, like, you know, getting a PDF copy, which is not legal and it's not in the discussion. But when you go to a tournament, you're supposed to have all the rules that you're using. So you're supposed to be able to provide them if your opponent says like, where's the rule for that? You need to be able to have the book to show them. You can't be like, no, that's totally a thing, you know? That, and also, if you're competitive, you just need to be aware of them. So you need to have at least read it and be familiar with it. So like, at least with the thing Morgs is talking about, at least with the erratas and the facts and the codices and all that, that is available on their website for free. It's just a real pain in the ass to download and print out and be aware of. Because you need to do it for every army as well. Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. How was Mass Effect today? You're on Mass Effect 2. Did you get any of the vibrating resource minigame done? Because that's my favorite part. You got to scan the planets, and as you get closer to the money zone, the controller starts vibrating. And it's very satisfying. You did? Awesome. I got very into that and did a lot of that because it was a fun little mini game. It sucks, but at least you sort of know what you're signing up for when you get into Warhammer. That will mean spending money. Yeah. And you just want to be smart. And the thing when it comes to James Workshop and Warhammer is like, they are very eager to sell you as much as they can. They are very much about juicing every consumer for literally as much as they can and like encouraging people to play multiple armies and multiple games and like, so there's that aspect of it. And then I feel like the thing that does these the best is the Games Workshop community and the Warhammer community that is now, once was just the community, but now is much more about content creators and stuff too. Getting that info out about here's how to get the most out of your dollars when it comes to this hobby. Like we're all in this together in a way. And like the people who do videos on like here's how to convert up this unit for cheaper. Like, cause like sometimes Games Workshop will sell you like a unit of 5 troops, but you really want to have like 30 and they're like $70 for every 5 or something. You know what I mean? Like where it's just so expensive. The dollar per point, in-game point value of the model is through the roof. So people do videos on like, here's how to convert up this unit on the cheap. Or like there's one channel I follow that's like, if you like Nuln Oil, like this paint here, this black wash that everyone uses and is like fantastic because it puts shading on all your metallics and just, you can use it for everything. You could literally dunk the whole model in it and it would look pretty cool. It does kind of knock down the vibrancy, but a lot of people refer to it as liquid skill. He does videos on like, don't buy Games Workshop's Nuln Oil. Here's how you make your own. Get yourself, some dishwashing liquid. You need some water, you need some black paint, and you need some matte medium, stuff like that. And then he makes up a big tub of it like this big, out of like 10, the same ingredients you would have spent buying this tiny little Games Workshop pot. Now you have, this giant one and you can use that. And it won't be as good, but it'll be basically the same thing. Or like with matte medium, or here's how you make, like, don't buy a small bag of flock to use on your terrain. Here's how you just get a bunch of sawdust, go to a wood shop and see if you can buy a bag of sawdust from them, and then like spray paint it, buy some green spray paint and spray paint a big bag of it green. And then you've got a barrel of flock that you can use for the rest of your life, like all that sort of little like hobby hacks and stuff, and ways to navigate through Games Workshop trying to bilk you out of every dollar you can. I love that aspect of the hobby. I think that stuff is rad. People making their own. My favorite video is like stuff around the house. Like people do like, here's 10 things around the house that you can use for like hobby stuff. Like I like these little like tiny bits of sponge. I don't know if you can see that. It's just a tiny little bit of yellow kitchen sponge that you tear off into like an uneven, ragged thing, and then you dip it in paint, and then you dot it on models, and it creates little scratches and little dots of paint, and it's like a quick, easy way to do paint weathering. And all it cost you was like a, you know, a kitchen sponge, which would be like a couple of bucks for a pack of 5 or whatever. What else do I do? Interdental teeth is for cleaning airbrushes. That's not a real good one. Oh, paint stirrer sticks are pretty good. So I just went to Bunnings and got some of these like long, thin sticks, which people use to like stir up house paint. And then I put double-sided foam tape on them. And now these are like airbrushing sticks. So I can just sit, you know, I can just sit models on top like this. And it's sticky so they don't fall off. And then you can just spray paint them. I don't know. There's all sorts of shit like that. I used to use my paint pots as barrels in Necromunda. There you go. Yeah. Is the evasion armband actually worth 1,000,000 rubles? Sort of. It's hard to find, and no, that's pretty much it. It's hard to find. It's hard to find in Raid to put it up on the flea. So like, kind of, I guess. Like, not really. Like, you need it to hand over for the You need it for the collector quest, for the Kappa quest, which you also need level 71 for. And good luck getting level 71. That's the only thing you need it for. Other than that, it's just prestige, I think. People want it because it's hard to find. I love Necromunda 2. That is probably I think the best game system they've ever done. Original Necromunda. I haven't played the recent one because they did a re-release of it, but I really liked the first one because it was like playing Kill Team because you only need like a dozen models. And it's like a combo of like a narrative campaign and playing games of Warhammer because it's like an RPG and a tabletop game because you have your gang and they level up and get XP each time you fight, and they acquire territory which gives them money which you can spend on items, and as you play games one of your team might get captured and then you have to do a rescue mission to get them back, or they might get wounded and then they have some scars, or they get a bionic arm because their arm got shot off. Like, Necromunda is rad. Plus, it's also just like, it's sci-fi, but it's like more shooty side. It's like kind of Judge Dredd almost, Judge Dredd-esque, where it's like more regular guns and like it's because it's the underprivileged, the Necromunda hive world. You're not playing the like Warhammer 40k is like the top. You know, like Space Marines with like melter guns and plasma guns, or Eldar with tanks, and like it's all the like crazy tech. Necromunda is like peasant Warhammer because like all they have is like shitty revolvers and shotguns, and like the one gang that has tech occasionally has las guns and they're like prized possessions. Yeah, Warhammer Quest is super good too. Yeah, I was a huge fan of Warhammer Quest. I like a lot of those like skirmish games where you don't need to buy a whole table full of units. You can just buy one model for your Warhammer Quest dude. Like I had the Troll Slayer. He was my Warhammer Quest character. Which is funny because then when I ended up playing D&D, the one time I played D&D on Ben's stream when we did Moonlighters, I basically played the same character. Kind of, not really. I played a blacksmith, but he also had an orange mohawk. Yeah, that was my shit. There we go. We'll start that up. Silver Tower is interesting, but not as good. Yeah, I mean, that kind of describes a lot of the re-releases of those games, in my opinion. The first box set of Necromunda was so good because you got all that cardboard, that multi-level like cardboard terrain that you could arrange in like all these different configurations, and it was so good for like replayability. Like that was one of the few Warhammer games where if you got that box, you could have so much fun with the 2 gangs you got and that box of terrain in so many configurations and layouts and have a fucking great time. I still have my Necromunda Omnibus in the other room that I flip through every now and again, which is all the rules for that first iteration of the game. I should get a PDF of that actually so that I don't have to slowly break my book. Right, I forgot we just came out of a scav raid and we got all this crap to deal with.
Do that. Okay, so dealt with that. I don't know. All of mine is long gone, unfortunately. I went through a phase, and I think a lot of people in the hobby have done this, where they were into it as a kid, got out, and went through a phase where they were just like, I'm done with this, like, get rid of it. I don't want it all. Sell it all, throw it out, whatever. Like, so much stuff I can remember looking at and deciding, like, I'm never going to want this again, and then, like, getting rid of it. And now I'm like, man, I wish I had all that shit. Wish I had all that shit. Like, it wouldn't have been that much to put it in storage or not sell it. I guess both of those are required, but you go 40k RPG, and I go to Dark Heresy, and then from there to the Cludge for Ava for some buddies based on the DH, and then Atlanta RPG. I straight up don't know any of those. Dark Heresy sounds kind of familiar. To the world, the boys and girls. Oops. Messed that up. There we go. To the world. Fishes in the deep blue sea. It's probably cost myself money there by not selling that on the flea, but that's okay. Oh, boys and girls. You and me. I think I've yacked so much now that I can probably do a scav run straight away. I can. Okay. Sold so much money RPG crap to fund remove to Las Vegas, which sucks. That was one of the worst things of my life. There's nothing that I will get to fund it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's part of growing up, though. You know, the person you are today is a amalgamation of all those experiences. All the boys and girls, joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea, joy to you and me. I really like Evangelion. I have a perfect grade Unit 1 in my closet that I will build at some point. Although I am worried that it has like a underlying skeletal structure to be able to move, like an articulation skeleton structure. And then it has a rubber suit that you put over that to cover the joins, and then the armor plates go on top of that, which is what the, Unit 1 looks like. And because that is like straight up over 10 years old now, it would have been over 10 years I bought that. Ooh, 7-day lockdown for Victoria. Rough. I'm still fingers crossed that we won't get locked down because all the testing today has come back negative as far as I hear. We got a Toz shotgun here. You'd think this is a bolt action rifle. It's not. It's a shitty shotgun. Uh-oh. Yeah, I deserved it. Hey, got some rep. I'm gonna die, but I got some rep. And the scavs are mad at me. I'm gonna hide in here. I'm sorry, friends. I did good, though. I killed the bad man. Because I'm probably gonna get shot and die. I want to loot that dude, but I can't. Maybe I can. Did I drop Saga Mags? Ah. Did you go backwards or are you still there? Oh, you had the mags. Okay. Okay, so now we got to get out of here. Without anyone getting mad and shooting us. Thick. So being naked. Yep. Pick a free dog tag. That is amazing. Shot the wrong scav, somehow survived, killed a scav that got us rep, and lived. That's a new one. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting show. I like just the robot fighting. So, perhaps a man of simple pleasures when it comes to robots fighting. All right.
Yeah, I got a point plus 0.03. It's the second one I've got today. So I think so far we've got 0.06, which would take me to 1.26, I believe.
Bean.
Rag, thank you for the bean bits. Well, we'll see what we get in a second here.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh, spicy bean.
You
Okay.
killed a bad man. Have a bean.
Thank you. Oh, shit. I dropped my Tic Tacs. All right. Get this to spin properly. Is that working? Yeah. All right, here we go. Spicy bean. Spin the wheel and see what we get. Habanero. The old habanero, which we have plenty of. This will be a spicy meatball. Haven't hit the spice yet. Oh, there it is. Somehow it all went into the back of my throat. Usually it's on the tongue, but... Yeah, a regular beananza. Thank you, Rag. Thank you, Rag, for the beans. I appreciate it. Turn the music up a little bit. All right, now we got to sort through all this crap again. Get rid of the bag real quick, and then I'll make some room. It's not selling. Okay. This song? Yeah, this is great. It's an old disco tune. It sounds like Victorians are having a tough morale response to the lockdown news. I don't know if this was in Saturday Night Fever. Was it in Saturday Night Fever? Oh, you know what? Their album logo is literally Saturday Night Fever. Fair enough. I didn't know Fran Drescher was in Saturday Night Fever. She's one of the girls who... In fact, I think in like the most iconic scene, she's the girl that approaches him. Like this scene, actually. Where where John Travolta dances to this song. Which is funny actually, because I watched a clip of it recently. Because I think I was watching an interview with her, and she talked about like being in Saturday Night Live. I was like, oh really? Or Saturday Night Fever? Sorry, not Saturday Night Live.
was like, oh, and then I went and watched the clip, and it's right before this like classic dance scene. Yes, yeah. She comes, so that scene starts by her going up to him and asking, what's the exact wording? It's like, are you as good in bed as you are on the dance floor? Or something like that, which is basically, you know, complimenting him on his dancing and asking if he fucks real good. And like, it's funny because like that's obviously the instigation for him to go dance, but he doesn't answer. I don't think he actually answers her question. He just goes from that of like laughing with his friends to her, and she's like, well, you know, and then he's like stands up and then just dances. It's like, that doesn't really answer a question. That's just, yeah, you're good at dancing, but like, if anything, to me, that implies that the answer is no, because his response to that isn't to say, well, yes, let me go show you. It's, here's more dancing. Which I thought was funny. But it's a very good scene. So that. People need these to do their setup quests, so people buy them, even though they're not found in Raid. I don't really want to keep this. Actually, I'll craft with that, so that's fun. Trade that. I don't want that. Get rid of that. I don't think I've ever had a 7 and 7, but like 7-Up is not a big drink here, so I don't know. I think if you ordered a 7 and 7 in a bar, they would give you just lemonade rather than 7-Up. And it's like Seagrams, right? What am I doing? Yeah, it's probably one of those things where it's known as a beverage, so they would give you some, yeah, some approximation of it. I always think 7 and 7 always reminds me of like mob movies. I always order it in The Sopranos and like Scorsese movies and stuff. Can I just vendor that for about 20k? No. Been holding on to this forever and I'm not using it, so I should get rid of that. Use it here because I will use them. Turn off the lights because I don't want to see. Got some gin from Gin recently. It's nice. I have some port from the Kimberley Rum Company, which I still... it's not port. It's rum mixed with port. Which would be... oh, probably 15 years old now. Gin. Start a bar guy named Jim. All right, let's go to woods instead of keep doing scav runs over and over. Never seen before. See it no more. Need more eagles? If you can progress Peacekeeper's quest line... Wait, is Eagle the green one? I think that's correct. Yeah. If you progress Peacekeeper's quest line, you can unlock those M67 frags, and then Workbench 2, I believe, will let you craft the green gunpowder out of 2 of the frags and a smoke grenade, but you can buy the grenades from Peacekeeper once you finish Spar 2 or Part something, and you buy the smoke grenade from Prapper. So you can, as a craft, you can buy all from vendors and then make it Workbench 2. It's very profitable. Yeah. Level 20 is a big milestone for that reason. No. That ain't the way to have fun. One of the Star Wars YouTubers I watch, who's normally pretty positive, posted a video about the Starship and how it's way too expensive and out of reach of real fans, and the replies are about 3-4 Disney doesn't know what they're doing, and look, I just found a hotel room on Disney's own website right now for $250 a night and $1 it's not the hotel room, it's experience. You're buying a 3-day 2-night stage show, not just 2 nights in a room. Come on, quit comparing this to Holiday Inn. I mean, the last part is like valid, but I think it's still very valid to say that it's out of range of real fans. I don't like out of range of real fans. It's out of range of a lot of people. It's like the start of Jurassic Park, where the lawyer Gennaro is saying, like, we can charge whatever we want, $2,000 a day, $10,000 a day, and people will pay it. And what's his face? Hammond was like, I didn't create this park just for the super rich. And like, obviously inflation, like 10,000 back in the early 90s is very different to 10,000 now, but it's kind of like that, right? Like, this feels like catering to, like, you have to be pretty well off. Even like if this was your like once in a lifetime trip, like, because you got to add everything else in. You got to add airfare, you got to add, you know, all the other spending around this trip. Like, yes, the accommodation with Star Wars is accounting for food and everything else. Yeah, but yeah, like, I don't think I could. I could be close to affording that, but yes, it would feel like it's like a cruise. I feel like it's a shitload more. Well, yeah, it's like a cruise, but a cruise would go for like at least a week, right? That's my issue, I think, is it's not like, if it's the price, but it's also for 2 nights. Like, if it was for a week for that, I think it's still expensive, but it's closer to being like, that's my problem. The dissonance I have is that much money for 2 nights. Like, 2 nights is like if you've ever had like someone you haven't seen for ages, like a family member or a friend, come visit town for 2 nights for like a weekend, basically. Like, it's not enough time, because they get there, they're tired when they get there, they don't really want to make the most of it, you know, they want to sleep the first night. You get like 1 day, then the next day you get like a little bit, but then they're like packing to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a finite amount of time that, like, I don't think you can have as much of an experience as I'd want. Especially because it's not like if it was 2 full days and I get to stay up and it's like, you know, it's like 40 hours, that's a little different, but it's not, because it's going to be like the day, and then you have dinner, and then you go to sleep. So you're asleep for like, you know, 14 of those hours. Like, it just, yeah. And like, maybe it'll come down over time. Maybe this is just the initial pricing, as like the, you know, the hype is there and people are willing to pay that. And then as those numbers drop off, they'll start, you know, offering deals. They'll start reducing the cost. Okay, we spawned over near Silencer Shack, which is... haven't had this spawn for a while. Some MVGs and... oh, isn't that the... yeah, that's the thermal camera thing. Oh, it's a thermal, so you can't do that, of course. That's the thermal camera for the shotgun. That's interesting. I might go sit on this rock. I don't usually come over here for this to this sniping position, but pretty nice day. And it's like, I think a good range for the gun that I have. Forward operating base. Pitter-patter of the start of a woods map. Landmines, shots, short and far. Right there. A lot of action. I'm annoyed because I don't really have a good spot to... thought I maybe just saw someone moving. I'm going to try and go down and plant the webcam. Even though this feels like suicide. But if I can do that. Damn, I could have maybe got some shots on whoever's firing over there. I feel like if I can do this, then I feel like I've at least accomplished something, and then I'm more okay with sitting on a rock waiting for some action. Sick. That's done. We don't have to worry about that. Even if we die, we've still placed it. Although it's raining now and the fog's setting in, so... Yeah, I could see that, Hosk. And you're probably right, like... I mean, Galaxy's Edge was probably the test, right? To see how many people were willing to pay a lot of money for lightsabers and different parts of that experience. Rag, thank you for the grenades. It's... Ooh. I don't know if I got that person then. Also wary because a suppressed shot like that from here, there's kind of only one spot it could come from. So that's why I'm coming back to this spot now so that I'm protected from the forest to my left. Sort of. Can't really be prone there and have a lot of range of movement because your character has to spin when you turn. So if your legs butt up against something, it means you get locked and you can't move. The only problem with crouch zooming like that is your arm stamina goes down really quickly. It was a scav. I don't know if I hit them. I might have missed and they just kept walking out of sight. I'm hoping that all these people we keep hearing will want to come and use this beach highway. Shouldn't fall. I think I hit it. Well, the fog's getting worse, so there goes our dreams of sniping. I'm not going to investigate the camp because we heard action nearby. I am going to go over towards those fob shots though, I think. It kind of sounds like back behind the fob because the fob's like there. It'd be pretty funny if I died getting sniped running across this after talking shit about waiting to ambush people doing the same thing. It's just the rain and the fog means we're not going to be able to see anything now. Still a lot of shooting. Yeah, there's a lot of people running into each other. I don't really want to investigate and die because I have this thermal shotgun thing on me, which might actually be worth a lot. I don't actually know. And I would like to put it on a gun and play around with it, so... Alright, if someone spots us out here, we're in a lot of trouble. There's straight up no cover. Yeah, the ultimate camera, yeah. Oh, I guess this also might not be my extract. Oh, it's up. Green smoke's up. One's open, it means the other one was looted, even if it's not actually open. The mount is 180k? What the fuck? If I can get to Jaeger 4, who sells it? I'm assuming it's Jaeger, but it might not actually be. It might be Skier. It's probably Skier or Mechanic. Or maybe it's found in raid only. That would be shitty. And a one night stand. It does go in like a stock or something. Like it does go in something. Just need the ultimate parts. Okay. Let's see if we can build one. Yeah, look at that. Only 25k. All right. Okay. Apparently I can put this on it. Wait. Oh, did I not buy? Ah, shit, I did. Whoops. Where'd the... Oh. The... Oh, yeah, that's it. It's done. Oh, that looks way cooler. Okay, we're doing that. What do I want to put on it? That looks pretty good. Can you do that? Oh, that's fine. Oh, look at that. You don't want to sight on a thing. Use the screen on the start. Well, I mean, you kind of do both, but yeah, okay, we'll try it with that. We'll bring it. I'm just going to do offline mode for funsies. So we'll bring it with us. Oh, I just remembered I lost that exfil on Shoreline, didn't I? Oh, that sucks. All right, so we'll do factory. We'll do factory night. We'll do factory day. Factory night. We'll do factory night. Hang on. I'll bring night vision as a fun backup, but we probably won't wear it much. And seeing as it's offline mode, we can just bring a lot of slugs. And we'll put Tagilla on. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. Exfil helmet. The Wendy helmet. I found one in Raid on Shoreline because I was like, oh, I could wear a helmet with a visor. What do I got with a visor? Oh, I've got that Exfil. No, I found it in a cache on Shoreline and then died in the resort. Unfortunately, it was at the start of the stream. Yeah. I think it's called the Exfil, right? It's the brown one. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever take this gun into Raid, but it seems like it'd be fun to muck around with in offline mode. They added it this wipe, so I've not actually used this yet. Spooky. So can you even see it? Okay, so we can't see it at all with this thing. We can kind of see it when we carry it around. Also, Tagilla is in here somewhere. Wait, can you... Okay, it doesn't have a dark mode. I swear... Wait. Oh, okay, damn it. I swear when you walk in here... Yeah, look, see that red dot? I always think it's a red dot laser, but it's not. It's like the shining of a light or something. Okay, so Tagilla will be in here somewhere. I don't know all his spawns. I know he can spawn underground. Found him. As soon as I heard the sprinting, I was like, that's Tagilla. God damn it. Let's try that again. I think I do want to put a sight on the gun just so if I'm using night vision.
Excuse you.
The sight is stupid.
Please
It's kind
do
of
not
stupid,
belittle
yeah.
The culture of my people.
Lonnie, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoonie?
Welcome, friends. We are messing around with a new shotgun with a thermal sight that I just found. How was the PUBG? How are your games tonight? I've seen a lot of people talking some mess about PUBG in the last day on Twitter. So I'm curious what your experience is like. So we're going to do offline, enable PvP, enable boss. So the scav boss will be here. It's not a thermal, it's a shotgun that has a thermal camera on it and a little screen. Don't you know it's a dead game? Well, that I was going to ask, like, because I saw it started last night when it would have been like AM for you. And I figured like, well,
the game having no players at AM on a Thursday is not great, but that's been my experience because I'm in a smaller region. Yeah, it's called the Ultima Shotgun. So it's a semi-auto shotgun. It looks like a Doom gun. This is it here. My character might animate and show it off in a second. They usually do that on the lottery screen, but currently the game... Nope, we're just going straight in. It has a little camera on the front and then a screen on the back of the stock. So when we get in here, you'll see what I mean. All right, so we're starting somewhere where we can kind of see. So this, you can see, is a camera screen, and it's a thermal. So if we see any scavs, they will show up as a dark black shape on this screen. So I'm going to try and play just using the thermal. So there's some stairs in front of me here. Also, the scab boss is in here somewhere, and last time he fucking charged me down and killed me, so... I haven't yet fired a single shot with this. And the crosshair on the screen should work. Should be accurate. I do have night vision as well. I heard someone running. That might be the boss activating on me. He was down the other side last time. He can spawn in here, I believe. Oh, it's only purely because, so if you use night vision, you can't see anything on the screen.
Сожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Oh, the lag.
Вон оно пы.
I wasn't looking at the screen and almost died then. Yeah, normally you would run around with night vision on all the time in a place like this, with as dark as it is. But... also means... trying to take out... the light so we can see a bit better. Yeah, but it's because we want to use the fancy thermal. So, yeah, look at this thing. It looks like a Doom shotgun. It's ridiculous. So Tagilla can sometimes be around here to the left. He's not. Greg, thank you for the sad trombone. I don't know all his spawns. Is the other problem. So last time he came out from the... oh, fuck. Maybe that was him? Oh, I got him. Oh, fuck. Just broke both my legs. Alright, we can fix this. In hindsight, walking around with night vision off and falling down a crevice was exactly what was going to happen. I should have bandaged first. I also should have brought more heals. I didn't think about that.
Gonna pop this. This is my heal stim. That's a massive heal over time effect. Let's see how fast I'm healing now. It's only for a minute, but it should basically heal me to full. Oh, I might be dead. You're that light bleed. I don't know if he always spawns in the same spot. He's got to be in here somewhere because I turned boss spawning on, so he's in here somewhere. And he does like to wander around, so that might have been him going up into office. Oh, right, he spawned, he does hang out in the bathroom, like above the hole. Take out this one as well. Fuck you! Oh, asshole. I did a decent amount of damage to him, but I think he just ate it. Did 781 to body, but I also killed 3 people, so I didn't actually do that much damage to him. Yeah, I mean, I could have maybe tried to like fuck up his pathing more and like run upstairs and then jump off stuff. Because I think he like he does the video game thing and like turns around and tries to go back down the stairs. Leg meta does work, but I was using slugs, which is like high armor pen, not, it's not pure leg damage, not pure health damage, which is what you want for leg meta. I want to keep doing that. That's fun. I want to try and kill him. Can he keep running with broken legs? Oh! Probably not, but then he probably just switches to his gun. Because he does have he does have an auto shotgun or a AK or maybe a PP-19. Definitely shotgun and AK. All right, so a couple of things was we'll bring a grizzly. And it's offline mode, so it doesn't matter if we bring a bunch of drugs and use them because we're not going to run out. I might go for Magnum over slugs. For pure damage. Also, we only have 6 shots, so let's use this one. We'll bring them in here, because I might still want to use them. Oh, if I bring this, it won't be found in raid anymore, will it? If you take it into a... what do you call it? Offline raid. Does what matter for offline? Ooh, Rip Vector. Yeah, that's a good idea. That'd be fun. I don't have one of those, unfortunately. I hope you had a good stream, Lonnie. I assume you've also taken off and gone to bed. Because I know it is late for Lonnington's, his neck of the woods. Folks, if you're not following John Lonnie, you should. He's a delightful boy, and if you enjoy the PUBG antics, the antics of a PUBG game, you will find those over on his channel, as well as Sea of Thieves and I think the Viking game. I think he's been getting into that Midgard Viking game too. So all of that stuff and Good Humans found over on the John Lonnie Experience. Be funny if he was right here. Sometimes he's in the extract too. Sometimes he hides down in that thing. I don't know why I'm shooting these out. This is usually for when you're fighting players, but I also just don't want to be blinded. I mean, yeah, he'll find you, and he does. He doesn't mess about. Okay, I got plenty, like a couple of 100 rounds, so. Scavs can only tagline on me. Something down there. That was someone. With me shooting, he probably should be like up and roaming now. So far I am the light fixer. That's him. What the fuck is that? That's on the other side of the room, I guess. He still just straight murdered me. I should have put a VOG on him. It's not, that's it with the, I thought about throwing the VOG at him, but that felt, wow, we did 1,000 damage. We did 1,120 damage and he just took it. So, yeah, turns out can't leg meta him. Oof.
Like, if you get him like, the problem is getting him all legs means you've got to chew through his legs, then you've got to chew through all of his health at a reduced modifier. You can do it. I think I would have been pretty close then. I think I would have been pretty close. The other thing is I'm not wearing a face mask, so... He, well, you know, one bullet to the face and I'm done. I guess we don't need sound at night, so... Oh, but I need night vision. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try again. We'll get him eventually. Laying with scared down. Do all those scav buddies charge you? I don't think so. They might have reacted because I like they were nearby and I made a lot of noise, maybe? Not sure. There might be something about them coming to to his aid. Because like other scav boss minions do that. Knows that happens sometimes. You kill him, you have a train of scavs coming at you for 3 minutes. Oh, that's fun. I'd like that. Cool. We're in the Undercroft, so he was just to the right. He was just there before. Okay, so he's not there now. So he's been here before and killed me. I've had that happen. Actually, using the stam sim is probably a dumb idea because it's going to give me tunnel vision when it wears off, but here we are now, I guess. Well, that sounds like him. That's definitely him. That's definitely him, and he's definitely taken off running. Out the bottom door into the other section. Yes, he didn't boot that open, but he did boot this open. Yep, that's him, all right. You fucking blinded me. I probably should just be trying to zero his armor and his chest. Like, it's tier 6, but Magnum will eventually get through that, right? 1,000 on the nose. Yeah, he definitely seems to be laughing. The thing is, like, if you can't kill him in one, like, full mag either, that's a problem because you don't have time to reload.
accidentally killed him as a scout, which is way funnier now. He might have been like super low because like if what most of the time happens is you put like a full burst into him for whatever you've got, whether that's a 50 round vector drum or 8 rounds of magnum or whatever. I guess it's 9 technically because there's one in the chamber. He kills you and then he's on like, 20% or something. Exactly. So that's probably the most common way a lot of people kill him, is that he takes a beating and then they happen across him and like, oh, free Tagilla. Exactly. What other game is that the mechanic? Because you get credit for the kill, but you doing a bunch of damage doesn't help you that much. I mean, kind of all video games. Definitely PUBG. At least on these offline roads, you got quick load-ins because it's just me and Tagilla in a Thunderdome. And the other thing is, if he's too far away, he just shoots you. Oops. This is like, he'll still do that. Let's go up. Although I think if I go up and I try and shoot him with Magnum, I'm just going to get shot in the face. No. Yeah, he has an auto shotgun or an AK-74U. I don't think he has both. I think he has one or the other. Because that's usually what scav bosses do. Oh, I can have an RPK as well? There you go. I was really hoping he was going to be right there. He does have both? Oh, shit. Probably also true that me shooting all these lights out is probably not. It's probably attracting his attention. Shots to just take out that light because the pellets kept spreading. Uh-oh. I think he's confused. I think his pathing is fucked up. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're there. I hope he's not coming out behind me.
И хуй мой танцевал чечетку. Вдевая янь в ноги инь. Асым, асым.
into this wall will be fine.
Вон он, упырь!
Well, you don't see me. I have no fucking idea where Tagilla is now, though.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Okay. Fucking, he blacked it out again? I imagine fighting together is like fighting the other bosses too. What you should actually do is bring a bunch of nades so that you can throw nades at him, because bosses and raiders, when they see nades, they run, and it's easier to kill them when they're running because they're not shooting at you. Okay, I'm gonna go this way because I'm pretty sure he went off towards the player extract, so I'm pretty sure he's over in this half of the map. And that means it's going to be easier to get into the rafters and hope that he doesn't see me.
Вон он, сука!
But apparently I'm not as hidden up here as I thought. It'd be funny if he bled out somewhere, because I put so many heavy hits on him. Well, now it's turned into I want to kill Tagilla.
Ты куда пошел?
More than the envy, the so I have no idea where he went. He definitely ran through here. But I think he went back towards the extract. Ooh, tax returns, nice. It sounded like he ran back out here. The extract door isn't open, so I don't think he went in here, but let's clear it anyway. Maybe when wounded, he pulls back. I don't think... I'm pretty sure he only goes in this room. I don't think he goes in this one. No, okay. So he's in here somewhere. Kind of been through there. I actually think he is in the Undercroft bit. So I heard someone running around down there.
Скупщику все продам и заживем.
Sounded like him. Did he go and sit in this hole? Maybe let's go. Can't have gone that far. I am actually concerned that he now... Is that him? That he walked off somewhere and then bled to death. So I did hit him with a lot of shots. We actually don't have... I've only got 13 minutes more. I gotta find him. He can't extract and he can't despawn as far as I know. Only cultists do that. The real concern is that I find him and then just die. Hey, look, propane. Alright, so we've covered all this. We haven't checked Thunderdome. Well, I've not heard of him coming back here. We haven't checked up this back area, I suppose. I've definitely encountered him walking around through here sometimes. Found him. Unplanned maintenance in 40 minutes. Okay. Well, I was thinking of ending like kind of soon anyway, so. This dude, man, there's a quest you have to kill him. Having to kill Tagilla in a raid? I mean, okay, so I did kill like 10, I killed 9 scavs. 3,600 damage. Like, I mean, I guess the moral of the story is probably don't bring Magnum to kill him. Yeah, 762 BP, something that both armor pierces and does hard damage, and because you want to go for head and chest, even though, and you definitely, like, the ultimate goal is to, if you can find him and shoot him in the back of the head, that's money, because his head mask that he wears, it's a welding mask that protects the front of his face, not behind. Or get lucky, it seems like. Yeah, he's like an MMO boss, for sure. I mean, okay, so takeaways. Thermal shotgun seems pretty fun. I don't know that I would like... I don't know, like, it doesn't seem amazing. It seems like very much a gimmick.
you know, I'd probably use it like most thermals in like, I would wave it around on maps to see a hot spot and use it like a spotting scope more than I would like an actual scope that I'm going to target someone with, and then like try and aim proper and kill them. There you go, 1220 HP total. So a couple of times we've basically got him down to 10%. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was a fun little side jaunt though. What I will do firstly is sell a bunch of stuff. We'll probably do a scav run before we finish up today. Loving my lady is the sea. Sailor's story. If anyone buys those, but give it a shot. Okay. Go back to a live factory experience. What's the say? Fine girl, what a good wife you would be. My love and my lady is the same. So, same goal as before. Oh, we have good armor. Everything else kind of sucks. Oh, we have a headset. I'll take it. M61. M61's very expensive right now. Like 2,000, between $200 and $2,500 around, 2,500 rubles around, I think. But yeah, you're probably right. In like a Vepper Hunter or a foul. Scav rep. That's what we want to do. Scav rep. Find some bad scavs or PMCs. Don't know how we're going to go with this crappy shotgun, but yeah, M61s at least will punch pretty easily through. Well, not easily, but will punch through tier 6. So if you have to shoot him in the face or in the chest, can be done. That's usually he saw someone he wants to shoot. PMC. Fuck. He was fucking decked. Killer armor. How much damage did I do to him? I reckon I got him pretty good. Oh. What? He was just that heavy and slow? I thought I legged him. Armed? That's less damage than an arm. Like he must have already been wounded. I thought I wasn't sure if he dropped then. Man, if that was an actual semi-auto shotgun instead of a pump, I would have really goofed him up, I think. Damn. All right. All right.
All right, that's probably going to do it for today, I think. A little bit of a shorter stream, but, you know, more tomorrow. Back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Reminder, if you would like to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, make sure you're entering there, getting all the tasks done. Tomorrow we'll be displaying the week 1 secret code again. Tomorrow might be a little bit shorter as well, because I have a poker game to go to, and I would need to be leaving around now to get to the poker game. Unless my state locks down because of COVID, which is always possible. So, you know, we'll see. We'll know by tomorrow, though, if that's the case. Alrighty. That's going to do it for today. Thank you for everyone for hanging out. Thank you to Lonnie and Jet Pixie and Joe and Jordan for the raids. So many good friend raids tonight. I hope you had a good time. Tomorrow we will get into more antics. We probably won't try and kill Tagilla. I'm kind of giving up on that plan for now. But let's have a look and see who's streaming today, because I will send a raid on to some folks for you to hang out with. Let's see. If I can find someone playing Tarkov, that would be the best, because that keeps the vibes going. Let's raid Vox. Vox is an Aussie Tarkov streamer. He's very good. He makes a lot of guides and is very good at the game. Let's go say hi to him. I assume he's still playing. Yeah, he's still playing. He does swear a bit, so if you are sensitive to Australian swearing, then this is your swear warning. But he's a good bloke, and he'll be playing some Tarkov for a while. So let's go say hi to him. I'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, for more action. Take care of yourselves, friends. And remember, if you have any questions about Tarkov or anything in general, you can catch me in the Discord between streams. I'm going to work on some Warhammer tonight, I think. Do some more painting of these intercessors, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later, friends.